Ababa. Sorry for the delay. I had to go look for my cable for my controller because my controller battery started dying. Okay. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi. Here to steal your data and your heart. Oh, I forgot to remove these. I forgot to remove my antlers. My Christmas antlers. So hello. Happy Thanksgiving for people that celebrate. Reindeer, not turkey. I didn't find any turkey assets. Last in USB-C. Yeah. A lot of USB-C. New recruits, welcome. I have a cable box actually. So I had to look through my cable box to see if I could find anything. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for being a member of Nylena for 26 months. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving, Chiaki. I'm super thankful I was able to find the greatest and cutest cat hacker ever. That I'm able to spend so much time making wonderful memories with her. Aw, thank you. Well. Oh. Look what the cat brought in. Oh my god. I could comb through the dictionaries of every single language in the world and still wouldn't find the words to express how thankful I am to have you. Thank you for the tip. Part of my life. Thank you for being the amazing, caring Uchi that you are. Big Chiaki love. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the really kind words and for the tip. Thank you. I don't know. I wrote a message for Thanksgiving, but I wrote it on Twitter and I was like, how do I word this? And then it became very long. It became very long and I was like, oh, I don't know if everyone's gonna read all that. New recruits, welcome. Oh, so wait, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving! I'm happy the first person which became a Kamiyoshi was such a nice girl. You mean the most to me. I'm really thankful I can be by your side because the same way you love us, I love you with all my heart. Oh, thank you. Your message was so sweet, it legit made me tear up. I was like, is it fine if it's this long? I don't know if people are gonna read all that. Might as well put the Twitter blue to use, I guess. Now that I can type longer messages. But thank you so much for the tip play. Thank you. And also, Fern, thank you so much for being a member of Nylena for 7 months. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. I guess Santa came early, forgot one of his reindeer. I forgot to remove these. Hold on. There. It's not Christmas yet, but once it's December, we're close. Once it's December, I'll have all the excuses. Gobble gobble. Happy Thanksgiving from the land of the turkey. Thank you. Thank you for the happy Thanksgiving and for the tip D-bops. Thank you. They're gone. Sorry. Once it's December, they'll be back. Okay, hold on. Let me move. Switch. Okay. Do we take them off? They're cute, but it's still November though. It's still November. Where's the... I'm trying to move like the alerts. New recruits, welcome. Oh, there they are. So, Ark, thank you so much for being a member of Nylena for 9 months. Thank you. Let the hacking begin. Oh my god. I literally have no words to express. I'm happy to meet you, so just in happy hearts. I see what the name is. But thank you for the tip. T. I'll just call you G. It's legally Christmas. New recruits, is it? Hi, thank you so much for being a member for 9 months. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm so happy that I got to be a part of your amazing community of Katsus. Aw, thank you, Ark. Thank you for the kind words. Also, Kevin, thank you so much for being a member of Nylena for 11 months. Happy Thanksgiving, boss. Happy Thanksgiving. For the people that are celebrating Thanksgiving, I hope you have some nice food. You can't just shorten name. I shorten names all the time. You should know this. I shorten your guys' usernames all the time. How is this surprising? How is this surprising? It's Christmas according to Mariah Carey. Oh right, they did have this thing. Wait, no, the gallery has spoilers. Ugh. I mean, I'm almost done with the trilogy, but I don't need spoilers from the last case. I see an exclamation mark, and I feel the unnecessary, urge to click it. Right, I forgot that the update went through recently. Right. That did go through.
Welcome.
So, Andrew, thank you so much for being a member of Nelena for 28 months. Thank you. It is legally Christmas. As soon as you see Santa the parade, it's Christmas. True. That is true. True. I mean, on Friday, they're finally gonna start putting up, like, Christmas events over here. So, I'm excited. Finally, it'll start feel like Christmas. It hasn't really been feeling like it. I doubt they'll show the final case pictures. I think they do. I think they show, like, every cutscene, like, image. So, they probably do. Do you have a text log? Oh my god, revolutionary. I need a text log. All the new update stuff is out. It is! Even though I'm, like, right at the end already. So, it's like, okay. That reminds me, we'll have a different Phoenix VA to match the newer games. Wait, will we? Pretty sure the gallery has everything. I'm pretty sure it has everything. It has like all the cuts, all the CGs and everything. I can't stick around today since I'm celebrating my fam. Wish me luck in crushing them in Monopoly. Gotta win in Monopoly. It's an endurance. Did I not connect with controller? Why does it still say low battery? Yeah, I hope that the food is good. Hope that you enjoyed the food and enjoy Thanksgiving with the family. Eat lots of good food. Win at Monopoly. Even though I feel Monopoly is more of an endurance game.
Thank you for the tip.
The old VA was kicked out because he's a bad person. Oh. So that's why they kicked him out. Ooh. I was trying to, like, put this. Jacket is the most adorable, cutest, prettiest, most tubular, sweetest, nice. That's a lot of words. The sweetest, nicest girl in the forest Katsunos in the world. And with the prettiest eyes. Dude, why is it number 2? What happened to the first one? But thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip, Chia. E. Wait, that feels weird. I am Chiaki. Oh, my intro's still playing. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Thank you, boss. I'll make sure to eat an extra large portion in your honor. Thank you. That's what happens when you don't read the names. They die and become the second version. Is that how that works? You're not Chiaki? I am Chiaki. There can only be one. Right, Miss... Totally not Dalia. Excuse me, Mr. Etchward. I'm not really sure what to say. Thank you. That should be enough, I would say. Iris, you only have 20 minutes. We're on the clock. Chop chop. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Are you Dalia Hawthorne, and do you do it? Gotta ask the right questions for the Magatama. We all know that if you don't ask the right questions, people get away with it. So, are you Dalia Hawthorne? Did you do the crime? Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? She's looking to the side. Isn't that a classical, like... what's it called? It's one of those ways that people tell if you're lying or not. Like, if you can't keep eye contact and stuff like that. Straight to the point. Exactly. Just the way the Magatama likes it. The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. For some people, that's a tell. Yeah, I remember hearing about it. Like, apparently that's like a tell. Like, you not making eye contact is a tell. Some people, like... what's it called? They, like, play with their hands or, like, their eye twitches. Stuff like that. It's lying. Either her or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Etchward, is it just as I said yesterday? Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hasakura Temple. In which direction you look when talking? So that's how it is. Basically, people often look to the side when they're lying. Yeah, that's one of the tells. I think there's multiple. Eye twitching is also another one, but I think it only happens with some people. It's not always 100% thing, but most people have tells, even if it's the tiniest little thing. I mean, it's not 100%. It's kind of like how they say, like, liar detectors are not 100% reliable. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Who is lying? This girl. Pink, brown-haired girl. Well, so hi, Mia. Welcome, welcome. It's always taking context and place in consideration. They can help at times. Oh, so hi, wildcard. Welcome, welcome. You look upwards when trying to remember something. Oh yeah, that one is pretty common. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There was only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. Didn't we concluded that Larry used it? So it was you. But why? That is true, why? Why did you do it? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I mean, Larry was over nearby. I'm sorry, Mr. Etchwood. Oh no, it's the locks again. Oh my. 5! Iris ... I don't think we confirmed it was Larry. I thought that's our current suspicion, that it's Larry. If that was the theory that we ended up on, that it was Larry who used it instead of her, but oh god, 5 of them? I can't tell you about that yet. What do you mean yet? So when? When you're behind bars? Not until her safety's confirmed. Her? Whose? Her? Maya? Pearl? The safety of the acolyte. Oh, Maya. The acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. In fairness, Larry has 24 psycho locks. But that break when you ask, what is your name? Wait, why Maya? Why wouldn't she tell us? Her safety can be confirmed. Why does she care about Maya? That's a lot of locks. 5 of them. A whopping 5 of them. We wanted to see if Larry saw anyone cross the bridge, if I recall. I thought if anything, she would hate Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dudnim? Well? Oh god, don't tell me it's gonna be another technicality like that one time. No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. That doesn't answer the question! That is not an answer to the question, though. As I thought, no psycho locks. I can't get over the fact he calls them psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. If it's another Madden guard, I swear if it's another Madden guard, I'm gonna shake her. So hi Vtuber, welcome, welcome. My hand slipped. Oops, my hand slipped. Suddenly, a sword is attached to your chest now. Oh, whoopsie. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Oh, my hand slipped. Sorry, I pushed you out of like a 2-story building. My bad. You know, it happens to the best of us. Like, what do you mean? Oh, God. I kinda like how more edgy calls the psycho locks. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? He's gone. During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Wait, did they detain Larry? Suspicious behavior? Uh-oh. He was sketching something. Did they detain Larry? Well, there goes our witness. Technically, it didn't kill them. It was them hitting the ground that did it. Oh no, not this again. A strong spirit possessed me. Oopsie, my training was apparently not enough. It was the spirit, it wasn't me. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Oh, it was her! Get him arrested. He drew me ugly. Oh, it was actually her. She's like, officer, arrest that man. He didn't do me justice in that portrait. I can only perceive what his intention was. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Defamation! Exactly, the defamation. Get him in jail. Arrest this man. He didn't make me look fabulous. Laurice Dunim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Oh boy, she's gonna have a field day with Larry. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Who declares that? She does. Where's the old white hair and beard judge? Essentially, we assembled this trial with a different judge. Because Edgeworth is essentially the defense right now. And he didn't want the other judge to recognize him. So instead, he picked the judge from his first ever trial because he's like, I'm so different that the judge from my first trial would not recognize me. And apparently he was right because he forgot, so... He really was offended of Larry's drawing. Artistically rendering, sure. You try to run away from the bailiff who is trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist trading out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. The other judge is out for lunch. Probably on a different trial. Larry, I don't think you're making it out of this courtroom. Edgeworth isn't legally allowed to be a defense lawyer, so they had to use the other one in hopes it wouldn't be noticed. Yeah. Disappearance. God, how do I explain what that is? I know what it is, but I don't know how to explain it. Let me explain it. It's like it's a legal term, but it's essentially like an order to be summoned to a court. So essentially, it's kind of like a document that essentially tells you that, like, oh, you have to show up in court today. It's essentially, it's, for example, if someone refuses to show up to court, you kind of like use a subpoena to like force them to show up to court. Essentially, that's kind of like what it is. But because technically people can refuse, but if you use this, they cannot refuse because this is kind of like an order of sorts. If someone refuses, they're literally brought by the police. Well, like, if they call you to court, like, I feel like it depends. Like, obviously, if you're accused of a crime, you have to show up. But if you're just, like, summoned as a witness, I think you can technically refuse unless they use a subpoena. I believe that's how it is. Like, obviously, if you're the accused, you have to show up. But, like, if you're a witness, I believe you do need a subpoena. I don't know if, like, a subpoena is used for, if you just have to be audience at a court. It's for witnesses, not for the person on trial. Yeah. I think it's more so for people who are witnesses or have information necessary for the case. Essentially, yeah, it's more for witnesses. No, you can't refuse jury duty. I think you either get fined or get in trouble. But I think if you're a witness, you can refuse, no? I do get it. So somebody you can't refuse if you get called as a witness. Essentially, yeah. Larry? This isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Is it now? I mean, otherwise, how do you know you need to show up? I mean, usually they call you, no? Working in the fields. I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it, thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand it's a mangled train wreck of a sentence. He knows, they've been friends for a bit, he already knows. I just happened to stop it here, found a wonderful new model. Uh-oh. Yeah, and the way you drew Fran, she didn't really like that too much. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize that mistake. Very red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Crimson? Wouldn't it be like more pinkish? Like blushing? Ouch! Ow, 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 ouch! 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 Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now! This is too much for me. He's just a little guy. Yeah, I don't think I would call blushing crimson. I don't think blushing is necessarily crimson. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. Guilty because it's Larry. Next case. It was Larry. Next. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. So hi, Martin. Welcome, welcome. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Is this guy French? No, he's not. He's not French. His name is actually Larry. He's not called Maurice. No. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? The way of wording that. My teacher died on me. I mean, he was an apprentice of Elise, yes. And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation? I don't want to say that the court didn't care, but I believe that was the case. Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. If you knew who he was, yes, you would understand why. Why would you want to give... The French Larry, the Armstrong guy, was already enough. He's basically that annoying guy who you cannot escape, yep. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. Just because you're right doesn't mean that you have to say it. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Okay, put him behind bars. He admitted it. Yeah, Japanese name was Mathis. Interesting. Oh god, Edgeworth, you don't have to murder this man. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well, time to arrest him. He admitted it. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. We can delve into other details at a later time. Okay, that was easy. Okay, put him behind bars. He said he was behind every case. I'm not honestly over the stars that night. But what? A number of times. How many? Do you count? So you mean that Larry Butts was the culprit and Dalia Hawthorne didn't murder Doug Sua? Maybe 5? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. So hi Warren, welcome. You bet real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Is that how it is? Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon a defendant to the small shack. Larry secretly being behind every case in Ace Attorney would actually go hard. I refuse to believe this man is actually capable of pulling that off.
So, Warren, thank you so much for the super. Thank you.
We need Phoenix here. This guy would have been in jail by now. Phoenix is currently in the hospital, unfortunately. He fell off a bridge. Blackmail? No. That was simply a product of overflowing love. Stop lying to yourself. That letter reads like blackmail. Insert salutations here. I was so bad. He literally fell off a bridge. That's... like, I'm not even kidding. That's what actually happened. He fell off a bridge into a raging river. You huffy puffy, loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. Wow. I don't think he'll ever emotionally recover from that. So, what do you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy puffy, loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. My god. Well, you see. Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. He's used to it. You gonna die? No, I don't think he dies, no. You don't like the salutations intro. I mean, it wasn't even a salutations intro. It was like, insert salutations here. The person who doesn't believe it was for like blackmail his delusional self. He didn't see a snowmobile. Wait, really? Larry? You really didn't see it? No need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. Larry? Say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Delivery is conscious of how low he's fallen. Yep. Imagine Larry like that one guy who's in every case just because he was just unlucky or just because he was there. Oh, what's it called? Being at the wrong place at the wrong time? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow though. Finally get him to spill the beans. Oh, how this guy just fumbles the bag. Oh, yes. You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Etchworth. He's going to claim to have nothing to do with this at the end. I need to slice through Misabi's contradictions to keep moving things along. Also, hi, Twilight. Welcome, welcome. Do I have a picture of that? Still has a Buddha temple? No. He claims he didn't see a snowmobile, but he should have seen it, no? Ring lights and a murder was discovered. Well, that's her picture. That's that. I mean, he should have seen it, judging by the tracks. Because the tracks... Would the tracks be enough? He mentioned a more obvious contradiction than that, so it might not be that. Walked to the bridge numerous times. I was the watcher in the mountains, look at the stars at night. Kinda seems that one is the more... Yeah, it might be that? Kinda seems like it's the only one that... Went to the bridge one more time. I didn't see a snowmobile. Might be that. Didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Yeah. I guess I didn't add the court records. No. Wait, did they really not add a... I thought they actually added a log. I guess they didn't. I thought that was one of the new things that was gonna get added, but I guess it wasn't. I was looking for the text log, but no, they didn't add a text log. Oh, man. Didn't see anyone at the bridge. What about Phoenix? Yeah, that is true. You should have seen Phoenix. Maybe presenting his profile? Yeah, fell from Dusky Bridge. Yeah, you should have seen Phoenix. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been... My god. That could be considered a step in the right direction. The trailer never mentioned a log, so I wasn't sure if they added one. Apparently no. Man. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Ooh, you're totally putting this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. I wonder who that nefarious individual could be. That's right, me in the flesh. He is the nefarious individual. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you'll continue to cause these incidents. When even the judge tells you that, Jesus. This man is gonna end up without an ego by the end of this. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Well, can you do that, Edgy? I think I've finally woken up. Have you now? Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. When even the judge roasts you, yep. When even the judge does that. The judge knows he changed his name. I'm not sure this will go especially well. Bro, the judge just met him and he's punching him down. He's just a walking punch bag. What do you see on the night of the murder? Okay. What I Saw, Part 2. The sequel. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Why is this CJ so funny to me? He's like, ah! I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. He's the butt of the joke, he is. What I saw, part 2 electric boogaloo. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? What is Braven doing? He's screaming. Oh, it was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. Yeah, he fell off a burning bridge, but it's fine. Tis but a scratch. Oh, like even Fran is just like, what? Like, you told me he fell off a burning bridge? And Edward's just like, nah, it's okay.
New recruits, welcome.
So, Ken, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 2 months. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Phoenix is pretty hard-headed. Not even just hard-headed. Like, a fall like that, I'm pretty sure will break a couple bones. Even though water technically cushions the fall, it's still, like, a lot of force. Phoenix is made of iron. Just a Claude, he literally has a broken legs. Yeah, just a cold, he's fine. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. He's a little bit of both. Fell off a bridge, nothing serious. The water is a bit cold though. Essentially, so hi Serenette, welcome. Now, Mr. Richard, please commence your cross-examination. Nick was like, I'm the protagonist, I have plot armor, but plot armor doesn't protect you from a cold. Everyone knows that colds are deadly in anime. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I got the window and the dusky bridge was on fire. At what time did the bridge? 10:50. And then lightning 10 to approx 11. Lightning struck dusk bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes between the fire starting and going out. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check out. I probably need a press. I look out, dusky bridge is on fire. Okay, nay, but a flesh wound. Exactly, 'tis but a flesh wound. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought I gotta go check this out. Getting a runny nose means death, 100% an anime. Oh no. Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Well, I gotta recover a piece of my childhood. What? What kind of childhood do you have that you just see a burning bridge and it's like, ah yes, just like home. This happened all the time back in my hometown. Like, hello? I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during school camping trips can compare. What kind of childhood did you have? Well, should I press him for a little more info? Why didn't you call him? Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. Suspicious. Weird childhood. What did bro mean by this? If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning, is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big, bro. Okay, I don't think that does it. I don't think that really gives anything. Okay, what about the other one? Why didn't you call anybody? It's like, wow, fire! I guess, like, why didn't you call anybody? Bro literally just saw a bridge burning. It was just like, yeah, I just want to see a bridge burn. Man's built different, built simple. Just wanted to see a bridge burn. There's like the fairly off parents British guy who see a werewolf. He was like, that reminds me of home. Wait, didn't you call anyone? Let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Yeah. To be fair, that's a good reason. If I saw a burning bridge, I would have watched too. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. Yeah, there was a phone right there. Why didn't you call anybody? There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Yeah, that's the one that Phoenix was gonna use. Well, of course I thought of doing that. He didn't. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason, my reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to. True. It's not like I can put it out myself. Might as well watch how it goes down. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. He just thought that Nick was just gonna, like, put it out or something? Larry. Yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. I told him maybe forget about the bridge. Yeah. You know, Phoenix showed up. He ran towards the burning bridge. And I forgot that the bridge was on fire until I saw Phoenix fall into the river. And I was like, oh yeah, the bridge is on fire. I forgot about that. Like, what do you mean you forgot? The bridge is right in front of you. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. There's still something that doesn't fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. There was still some thunder. When I check out, I rode the bridge and Nick showed up a minute later. Does it tell, like, at what time he showed up? Then the murder. That's around 10. I'll be honest, Larry is making sense of this story. What? How is he making sense? The raging inferno right beside me? Not an issue. Phoenix will handle it. Oh god, 10 to 11. Courtyard release. That's where the courtyard where she was found. Taking that knife from main gate. That's the trap. I feel like this one says a little bit more, but... North to Iris. So this is... Meet me tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Proceed before the night. Currently... I guess I'll try to check these other two statements, see if there's anything else. What do you think? I was burning up as well for the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge. Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. Is that all it took? I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness. Don't worry, he's just like that. He's always been like that. It looks like... Despite this... This is the weather report! Snow with occasional 7 to 10, 10 to 11. 10:45, lightning struck. 30 minutes between fire starting and ending. So around 10:45 is when lightning struck. In 30-ish minutes. So he went at 10... He was at the shack at 10:30. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. So if there was still some thunder by the time he went out, then it's still before 11. The 10:45 to 30 minutes. Wait, if there was still thunder, then the bridge should have still been on fire, no? Oh, wrong note, wrong note. Because it says it took around 30 minutes between the fire starting and going out. So if lightning struck at 10:45, and it was 30 minutes, there should still be fire. At least for a fair amount of time. So yeah, lightning disappeared approximately at 11. I had to check it out. I rode the bridge, showed up less than a minute. The other thing just said he wanted to see the bridge burn, so I don't think that is... Like, showed up less than a minute later. He said he took, like, what, 5 minutes? From 10:30 to 10:35? This is on Thunder, we're right away to check. How long did he took? Right away, how long? Lightning fell and the bridge caught fire around 5 minutes. So, if lightning falls at 10:45, essentially... he took 5 minutes? I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. So, it pretty much stopped snowing. I guess I'm on a 5-minute walk. It stopped snowing at 10:50. Yeah. That checks out. Hey, we get there at 10:50, yeah. There's still 30 minutes between fire starting and going out. So if the fire started at 10:45, snowing stopped at 10:50, that does check out. I'd recover a piece of my chocolate. Not even the bonfires trips compare. Yeah, why didn't you call anybody? So yeah, he arrived around 10:50, which the bridge should have been on fire already at that point. And Nick showed up less than a minute later. So he's at 10:50. No, the bridge should still be on fire. It said it took like 30 minutes between the time it started. When did Phoenix get there? He claims that Phoenix showed up less than a minute later. So 10:50, like at most 10:51. But I don't think we have a time. Fell from Dusky Bridge. Yeah, I don't think we have like a record of like when he was there. Oh god, that picture. Yeah, I don't think we have like a time record for when he arrived. So essentially just going by what Larry said, the bridge should still have been on fire. If what he's saying is true. So I don't know why he wouldn't call anybody with the bridge being on fire. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as right. Okay, then Nick came up. It totally made me forget. The fire was pretty much out. Yeah, yeah, even he says like, that's so odd. He told me about the burning bridge. Yeah, the fire should still be there. I'm just double checking the other statements just to see if there's anything else. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Oh! I set the meeting time at 10. But I couldn't wait and I thought she might come early. It appears she didn't show up at all. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes I went on to check the bridge. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. Yeah, it should be that. What about this one? I'm just double checking statements. Lightning. Like, pow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. Oh god, this guy. That was really like a punch from Miranda. Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... Yeah, doesn't seem like... He's gonna give more statements, so... What did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart, blah blah blah, yeah. It was freezing cold. Yeah, I think that's about as much as we're gonna get from him. Honestly, the only thing I can think of showing is the weather report. Because he claims Nick showed up and, like, the bridge should still... Like, he was like, oh, I didn't call anyone because Nick was there. And, like, he claims that the bridge was not on fire, but the weather report says otherwise. So I'm like... Something doesn't add up. Something here doesn't add up. Yeah, my only guess is that... Yeah, maybe the weather report since that doesn't sound right. Yeah, it's kind of like the only thing I can think of that it may be. So, it might just be worth Okay, where's the weather data?
Objection!
Oh, that is correct. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. Wait, so hi, Ruby. Welcome, welcome. You saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah. Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11. That all sounds about right. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. Verbally say, you're such an oddity, I don't think you realize what's happening. Essentially. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hasakuda Temple. Thus, Right was still there in the courtyard. I was thinking he was there at 10:50, so I was like, oh, well, if he showed up at like 10:50. But yeah, the murder did occur between that time, so he was probably still there. He was probably later. I mean, arrive at the same conclusion, not for the same reasoning. Not for the same reasoning, but arrive at the same conclusion that it was the weather report. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me. I have an objection. Yeah, wrong reason but right answer, yeah. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Maurice Dunim. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11. The sister only said around 11. Oh, the technicalities. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca Von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. Oh, God. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11. And why not? Oh, boy. It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. He's so sassy. Oh, there you go. That's okay, they did arrive to the conclusion that I arrived, but it apparently wasn't the thing that we were supposed to accuse Larry of. Because I did mention, like, wouldn't the bridge still be on fire? Okay, now they mentioned that, but... it was not the original contradiction, but essentially they arrived at the conclusion that I was talking about, that the bridge would still be on fire by 11 p.m. Okay, they at least did mention the bridge thing. Okay. Which means... what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until... the flames had died down. I mean, they're not fully died down in that picture, but close enough. Literally too far ahead. Larry, you arrive at the bridge at 11. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:50. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Isn't that made out of wood? Wood is flammable. Wouldn't that thing, like, be up in flames for quite a bit? I mean, I guess... maybe it was windy. Actually, if it was windy, it would just spread the flames even more. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now. Then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? Ugh. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. Why toilet splashback? I guess I was still sleeping after all. Haha, pinch me. I wouldn't really call that died down. Yeah, the melting stone might help put it out. And there probably wasn't much left to burn after a while. I guess so, but usually since wood is flammable, it just spreads more. So, there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? He was essentially watching the fire. Like, ooh, pretty flames. Some whiplashes can help Larry. 15 minutes. Was he looking for a public payphone? It was right there. It was literally like right there. I'm off to work. Bye-bye, Wildcard. Thank you for stopping by. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? Yes, he was. And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there! Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. Ooh. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about. And even he isn't capable of being so stupid! Oh my god. Jesus, they're going for the throat. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. So there's essentially saying he can't be that stupid. I mean, the ground should have contained the flames, but usually fire often lasts for quite a while. Are you sure about that? Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Oh, music change. Larry did say he saw something incredible. He did, and he hasn't told us what that is. Just as I thought, you have been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes? I may really say it this time. Everything. Ah! Then say it. Even Larry can't be this dumb. Why do I believe really this man wanted to just watch an ice fire? Yes, Larry had a dinner and a show with the burning bridge. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Staring into the fire. Watching it burn. I'm a doonim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Were you painting the burning bridge? Are you kidding me? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipping to a Vtuber. Of course, I should have guessed. Why didn't I guess?
Also, hi, Shiverstar. Welcome.
The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly into the page. Oh god. Yeah, everyone's normal reaction when they see a burning bridge. Let me just, like, draw it. Before I realized that the flames had gone out and then he came running up. Oh god. Bro really was just drawing instead of calling the police. I can't believe Chiaki got it on the nose. No way he was really drawing. Yup, apparently he really was drawing a burning bridge. Oh god, dude, this guy was painting the burning bridge. I suppose artists can be strange folk. I don't think that's normal. That's right, I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Please don't transfer anything of any nature onto a canvas, Larry. Jesus, including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the sword. Wow. So, why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? That is true. Why was he hiding it? To be fair, I could actually see people not calling the police and would just be taking pictures these days but drawing. I intend to drag the reason out of him. The burning bridge of all things was Larry's muse. Yep. Haha, you'll regret this, Edgy. I'm not gonna lie, burning things are kind of mesmerizing. One can just stare at them for extended periods. This is just Larry. Nothing artist about it. I'm a doonim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing in front of the bridge? Okay. The burning bridge moved you that much, did it? I find that hard to believe. You moron, Edgy. You don't understand me at all. If I see an abandoned cat, I find myself passing by it with tears in my eyes. I'm a man overflowing with irresponsible kindness. And I use my irresponsible kindness to fill the pages of my notebook. An artist using a notebook. It's so pathetic it makes me want to cry myself. What's wrong with an artist using a notebook? I command you to go buy at least a proper sketch pad. Well, she makes a fair point. If you're an artist, why are you drawing in a notebook? Wouldn't it be like a formal artist, I mean? Wouldn't it be easier to just get a sketch pad? What has that got to do with anything? Why not sure if I care for an artist using a notebook for sketching. Proceed, witness. I mean, I guess he's still an apprentice, so it makes sense. You're allowed to use a notebook. The lines are helpful sometimes. Aren't sketchpads bigger and heavier? It depends. There's like lighter sketchpads. Or I guess sketchbook. You don't need necessarily a sketch pad. Just get a sketchbook. A sketch notebook. You forgot the passage of time to that extent, didn't you? Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true. He's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Larry's like the loser of the losers of the losers. To be honest, it's really odd he was sketching in a notebook. His clothes are more for people drawing paintings. Yeah, and he has paint on his clothes, so I thought he was more of a painter than a... But I mean, usually for painting, you also have to sketch. If it's drawing until then, that dispels all doubts. Aside from doubts of his humanity, eh? There's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. His testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Yeah, probably the second statement, maybe? You cannot really paint on regular paper, it'll bleed through. Oh yeah, he wasn't painting, he was sketching. Sketching? The burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. Yup. What? Came with it. Wait. Did he? You want to hear this from my lips, do you? Yeah, everything that came with it. What came with it, actually? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Ah! Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. He saw something else besides the bridge. Yeah, he might have seen the actual killer, but I highly doubt. That doesn't need appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. I got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world... Oh, it's Dalia, isn't it? Look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. She was at the bridge, wasn't she? Well, even I couldn't have imagined it would turn out like this. If she saw her drag the body or something. Imagine what? The Laurice Dunham's debut would take place here today, like this. Ow, ouch. Show it now. Okay. Let's steal yourselves. There's a... What's the flying... What is that flying person up there made of flames? This is the word of Laurice Dunham. This is more than a sketch. This is fully colored. Flying fire ghost. It's an alien. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? What is that? Someone jumped? It kind of looks like it. This is like stick figures. I mean, to be fair, this was this seen from a front view? Why is it drawn from like... Because, like, he was standing in front of the bridge, so how did he get this perspective? Did he just imagine it? It's too high to be a normal jump. It's more like someone being tossed, yeah. Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response was when karma? Yes, well... It's a better drawing than I expected. I mean, I like how he drew the flames. For whatever that's worth. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce his flames. I really did. I'll give him props. The flames look nice. Is the person above the bridge or falling off the bridge? Kind of hard to tell based on the angle that he drew it. It kind of seems like they're being tossed across the bridge. Yes, I'm sure you did. It's better than young Emma's drawing, but not by much. For him being an amateur, it's really good. Larry said he drew exactly what he saw. His perspective must be altered somehow. Yeah, why is it like the perspective is weird if he was standing in front of the bridge. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Yeah, it looks like a person. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine. But What is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. Yeah, I mean, you drew it. Surely you must know what it is, right? To be honest, this creepy painting of Dalia is pretty good for being Larry. I mean, we don't know if it's Dalia yet. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Oh, so it is her. I wish she had taken better care of herself. We have to plan for her future. Wait, better care of herself? Wait, was she covered in flames? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Wait, flying? Saw Dalia's Iris. They're the same person. Larry, please answer this next question honestly. What? Okay? Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Oh boy. It's Turnabout Big Top all over again. Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Oh boy. Edward is so done. He is. Are you? Hi? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. I don't think that's what they meant when they say, are you high, but... Not another flying person. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. More than flying, it's more like being tossed. Actually, there is some precedent for this. No, not Turnabout Big Top. We don't talk about Turnabout Big Top. The Turnabout Big Top ain't real. It can't hurt me. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. No, there's no precedent about this. Don't bring it up. We don't talk about that. It was really something to see. We don't talk about Turnabout Big Top. This has to be some kind of mistake. Francisca would never forget the nonsense for as long as she lives. I've actually heard that apparently they make Turnabout Big Top better in the anime. I didn't watch season 2 of the Ace Attorney anime, so I can't attest to this. But I've heard that apparently Turnabout Big Top is actually better in the anime. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? Yes, you. This witness is your friend, is he not? Oh. It all comes to Big Top, yep. I swear one of these cases someone's going to be able to fly for real. They did. Yeah, I've heard it's better in the anime, but that's not really saying much. No, we did not disprove flying like Big Top and show us some evidence like 6 times. I swear, one of these cases someone's going to be able to fly for real. Yeah. To be fair, someone said the author, which were the case, was completely drunk while writing it. Yeah. Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. They cut back the whole grown men wanting a 16-year-old aspect. I've heard that apparently they make the characters so slightly more likable. Let's get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Horrible sketch. It's not a horrible sketch. I actually think it's a very good sketch. I think it's very artistic. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Yeah, ignoring the flying fire ghost aside. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Oh. That can't be.
Objection!
We have the hood. That can't be. Larry, what do you really see that night? Not that I particularly cared. Yeah, that can't be. She was not wearing her hood. She gave it to us, for... Horrible, bro. He did that in 15 minutes. I wish I could do that in 15 minutes. Guess the anime did something right after all. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's completely rewritten pretty much all of the Big Top characters. But saying he's good gives credit to Larry. She wasn't wearing her hood, yeah. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. Wow, a whole $1. Edge producer probably care. It's Larry, though. Apparently they cut the love triangle for time, so no more puppet shenanigans. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah! A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? What? Is Larry out of pennies? A whole $1. Oh hey, I played this on a DS way back when. You got to play the DS version, nice. Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite a way down from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. Wait, was it Bikini? Bikini also wears a hood. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling... hood. What? It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Bikini can fly. Oh, God. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. I mean, he wasn't wearing it, per se. Somebody want to think the image of that lady flying. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Oh god, is he gonna... Edgy! What's going on with Iris and Nick? Oh boy. I was afraid we were gonna take this, this turn in particular. Why you, Nick? You dog! I was afraid we were gonna take this turn in this particular turn. I do believe. That this unbelievable mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded. Straight into the garbage. Come on, the sketch is not that bad. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Wait, how old is he? Wait, his entire life then? He mentioned 25 years. He is 25. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. So that means his entire life. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Oh. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Laurice Doonim, shall prove it. Oh boy. Bro, what do you mean you were waiting for it since you were a baby? Yeah. Reminder, Larry flirted with Maya 2 years ago. He flirts with literally every woman, I feel. Didn't expect to ask this again. But we shall be needing your testimony once again. There are submitted to this sketch. I think the sketch is actually pretty good. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whopping service of pain. A whopping serving of pain? You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Oh my god. Proof that Iris flew. Oh, Larry would flirt with a scarecrow if you put a dress on it. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere. Half buried in the snow. Wait, how can you prove this is hers? Yeah, the art is better than anything I can draw. Like, they keep saying that the sketch is ugly, but I think it's actually pretty good. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. Bikini said that they don't have spare hoods for Shrine Maidens. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere? This one! Pretty, isn't it? Well, finders keepers. That sphere, where do you find it? That doesn't mean that it's hers. Bikini could have one too. Seeing how Miles reacts to Larry, one notices how patient Nick actually is. Yup. He is pretty patient. Reference to Larry's artistic skills. He did build a Thinker alarm clock. That is true. He did make not only one, he made 2 of them. Actually, no, he did make one. We just took the same one from the murder, and then Mia just died with it. And it was half buried in the snow? Don't Bro and Maya have crystal spheres too? Pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, pretty much stopped snowing by then. There was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Blood. Can't we test that? It's blood. What? Blood? Pesky bridge. Can't we just send that for testing? Whose blood is that? Is that Elise? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larry's Dunim only a few minutes ago? He changed his mind. Oh boy. Proof that Iris flew. I was so worried if I took a search all over her. Let me read this. It's actually pretty important evidence. It is, yeah. I wonder if we can get it tested for blood, though. Or fingerprints. It was sitting in the snow with a little gather on top of it. I mean, I don't know if we can get it tested for fingerprints anymore, because Larry did grab it. But at least the blood. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too. I mean, it would take time to get it analyzed, which we don't have, given that our patience with Larry is being tested. Yeah. I'm impressed you did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. Are you now? I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. Borrowed. And it sparkled really brightly as if it was saying, here I am, Timmy. Not for sure, but fingerprints, Larry gotta be handling it so much it's all overwritten. Yeah. Blood, yes. Fingerprints, probably not anymore. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night? No. We don't have the Bikini's testimony that mentions that they don't give spare hoods. Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they were assigned only one. That explains that he's an artist again and not a security guard. Probably got fired. I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special. Even if she did steal a spare hood. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That is the question I aim to answer. Wait, did Bikini... Oh, man, I forgot to actually... I didn't really thought about it. I was like, wait, does Bikini's hood have the sphere on it? I'm assuming other hoods look the same. But when she testified, I did not actually look for that. So now I'm not sure. I was not paying attention to like, oh, does her hood actually have like the little orb on it? Can you check her profile? She usually would have it, yes. But when she testified, we did not check. I did not check if she had it, because she did testify earlier. It might be hers, honestly, because her profile does have it. No one else would have lost one. Bikini. There's another guest who should have a sphere of her own, but hers is enormous. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reasons he thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct? That's right. I got his number wrong. I met that old Bikini the next morning. And her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. What if she grabbed the spare hood? Isn't she like the main, Indeed. Oh, she did have it. Okay. I'm honestly still thinking she just grabbed the spare hood. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. I feel like she grabbed the spare one. Since she is the owner of the temple, she can do whatever she wants. But I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. Yeah, what's stopping her from just getting a second one? Exactly. She's the owner of the temple, so can't she just like grab another one? Like I can see how like Iris wouldn't be able to grab another one, but she can. She's the owner. She would just be like, oh, I'm just grabbing another one. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere. Wait. What about her outfit? Oh, well, I can't see it from this picture. Yeah, wait. Oh, her thingy. Her stick has one. Yeah, she could have lost one. Wait, where is her picture? Elise. Her staff has one. I'd forgotten that her staff had an orb. I was thinking it could have been bikinis and she just grabbed like a spare hood. Larry? That night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. My initial guess was just saying that Bikini just kind of grabbed the spare hood since she's the owner of the temple. So she could probably do whatever she wants. But it's more likely that it might be Elise's. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Doonim. The mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I actually remember her staff gem was green, not purple. I had to double check because I did remember she had a staff, but I was like, did it have an orb? Truly a stupid idiot. Yeah. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. How did the staff lose the orb? Was it used as a bludgeoning weapon? Mayhaps. I think that may be the case. Yes, it was used as a bludgeoning weapon. Maybe they used the staff to push her off, but how did they end up on the bridge? Because she did fall from, what, 2-story? 2-story or 3-story? She did fall from a building before she was stabbed. I'm like, maybe they used the staff to push her off, but... So she didn't die from getting stabbed. The stabbing was afterwards, I believe. I have one just like that on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. I believe she fell first and then she was stabbed. This is the victim staff, found at the scene of the crime. Oh yeah, it was missing the orb. Ah, the crystal sphere, it's gone. Oh. What? 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 Just what does this mean? That may be her murder weapon. They pushed her out, then brought her all the way back and stabbed her with a sword. Not necessarily brought her back. We still don't know exactly where she died. I believe she was pushed. They did mention the bruises. Yeah, body fell after that. Oh, never mind. She was stabbed first and then she fell. If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, she was stabbed somewhere else and then she was essentially pushed from 10 feet fall. It certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood, more importantly. The crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. Yeah, we don't know where she was stabbed. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Doonim? A fool alongside another fool, on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. That's not a scribble! You guys are just jealous. Like, okay, yeah, Larry, honestly, he can be quite sucky a lot of the times, but come on, this is actually really good. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. I mean, we still don't know what that is, per se. You can't do that. I saw it with my own two. That's better than a scribble. It's way better than a scribble. And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. How do you know that? We haven't gotten the blood analyzed. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Ashworth. If that's a scribble, then what I make must just be a mess. I think Chiaki Francisca's still mad for the drawing he made of her. I think so. Elise Dunim was in her room on the night of the murder. As objectively false, people can fly, but only once towards the ground. That's not flying, that's falling. There's no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. And you're going to ignore the fact that it has clear blood on it? Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns, and you happen to be both of them. Why are you pointing at me? Are they falling with style? Falling with style. Larry out here making a literal masterpiece in 15 minutes, and these guys are like bold and brash, more like it belongs in the trash. Flying is just falling slowly. That's how that works. Oh god. The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? Exactly. Well, that crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal. Thank you. Finally they bring this up. This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. She's just jealous. What? You mean... I'm the killer? No! Wait, same falling, flying through the air? No, it's not the same. Because there's only one which fits both criteria. This is why people thought the entire circus line was for real. Edward just calls people clowns all the time. Honestly, I wish that line was real. I'm still upset that line isn't real. I hope if we ever get Ace Attorney 7, that they actually do that line. I need it to be canon. Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She's stubborn. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Junim left Hasakuda Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will happen nothing more than a monumental waste of time. The fact that Larry was able to find that sphere at all is a big clue. Yeah. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can we? Just Missy Faye. Well, that's not related. Just Hasakuda Temple. What does this say? Phone half covered in snow. Dusky Bridge the night of the crime. Half covered in snow. What time was it snowing? It snowed at around snow to approximately from 7 to 10:50. If the murder took place at 11, then yeah, because the murder 10 to 11. Yeah, it was half buried, so it had to have been there before, no? Yeah, because it was half covered in snow. It started snowing at 7. It stopped at 10:50. The murder occurred at 10 to 11. If it was half buried, then it must have been there for at least a couple hours since it started snowing. I'm assuming it's the weather report again. But yeah, because it was covered in snow, so it couldn't have happened after. Exactly, because it would have stopped snowing then. Yeah, I can. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he would do. That's what Phoenix Wright would do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. It's another weather report. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I'll prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving the case. Do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise, because I am doing his job. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now, I am doing his job, and I am indeed cornered. Oh god, I ordered you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal serum was indeed dropped before the murder. Oh. I was like, why are they showing that picture? Would it just be the weather data? I feel like this has to be the weather data. That's the only thing that makes sense. Would it be? Or... oh, maybe just the ball? Because here it says half covered in snow. Yeah, before the murder, so... this should be the ball, no? This crystal sphere. It was half buried in the snow. Yeah, this thing points out that it was half buried, so probably. And then they're probably gonna bring up the weather data. That's right, if it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. So probably that. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Yeah, because the murder allegedly happened around 10. And if it was half covered in snow, then it would have had to be there earlier. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. They landed there within a specific time frame. Yeah, for it to be like half covered, it would have to have landed there maybe like around 8 or 9. Assuming closer to 8 rather than 9. If it didn't like arrive there at like 7. Maybe 7:30. Yeah, at least before 10:50. Probably there for a while. For it to be half covered, it has to be there for a bit, so... making like an estimated guess, maybe like around 8, 7:30 maybe. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. Is Larry on the stand? Yup. So hi fighting game zone, welcome. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Yes, because this was after. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Yes. Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? Wait, was that where she got stabbed? This sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. Maybe she got stabbed there. It might have been where she actually died and then she was just pushed off. Or maybe they fought and she ran off. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. That's my guess. The murder didn't take place in the Hasakuda Temple courtyard. No, she was found there, but that scene was staged. They wanted to make it seem like, I don't know, some sort of divine retribution? That's my guess, because of the way the scene was staged. It kind of makes it seem like it's supposed to be, like, symbolic or something. Oh, yeah, fool would suggest us a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Van Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. No, she didn't. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hasakuda Temple courtyard. Well, that's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! That's not the same thing! No, it isn't! You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, it's like from when you remove the weapon, yeah. But she wouldn't be able to remove it without just destroying the body just because of the shape on the blade. The statement is the truth. And Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of a murder. The murder weapon was not removed. Thus, there was no bleeding. You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Dunham's body was found in Hasakuda Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hasakuda Temple. Is that where the snowmobile was used? You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way? The snowmobile. Is that when the... There's only tracks from, like, the way back. Is that when it was used? I made it this far. The only place to take this is the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is perfectly plausible. Now, the defense is ready. The court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hasakuda Temple. Would a body fit on the snowmobile? I guess just show the tracks of the snowmobile, because, like, I don't have the snowmobile itself. The police. I mean, you could kinda fit it. It'll be resting on your back. But you could kinda do it. You could pull it off, I feel. You could probably fit it behind you. She's kinda tall, but... It's possible. I believe it. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah. Yeah, that explains why there is only the tracks on the way back. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. Definitely, it'd have to be very uncomfortable close to the body, but you can make it work. Yeah, you can make it work. It doesn't mean that it will be comfortable, but you can make it work. But it could have also been used to carry a body. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the only one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You are too late, Francisca von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that the case requires further investigation. Ah, we got another day. Where was the victim? At least Dunham really killed. If her body was smooth, whatever for. And finally, the flying figure. Just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. Not even a person anymore, just a creature. Such specimen. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. He's standing right there. That's so rude. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he's enamored. He's just smiling there. Yep, he drew this. So it is something that actually happened. Not like he understands us, Chiaki. No. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I mean, to be fair, it's Larry of all people. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Grrr. Right? I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisca von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Right. It's not my problem anymore. Your turn. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Franny whipping me. Ugh. Miles Edgeworth. Out don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. He really likes to rub it in. What a shame, Franny. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all legal systems. Ah! I demand satisfaction. He's dead. Well. I mean, to be fair, it's Larry of all people. He played her like a fiddle. Larry's dead. Poor Larry. Now it's your turn. All miles to Phoenix Midoriya. It's why they allow so many whip people in court. They have allowed weirder things, I guess. Good riddance, he will be missed. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? She's not happy about this. Murder in the courtroom. Francisca, you can't kill people in court like this and get away with it twice. What is worth one friend whip or one coffee toss? I mean, you can actually get pretty bad burns from the coffee. Depends on how hot it is. If it's recently brewed, you could maybe get 3rd-degree burns. Oh, hi, Phoenix. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. Coffee's more physical painful. The whip is more humiliating. Yeah. I mean, it's Right's turn, so it seems. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Ah, the first Dalia case. Dalia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dalia I knew. Oh god, first I'll take the whip over the coffee. Super hot coffee is no joke. So hi Hito, welcome, welcome. You gonna lie, Chiaki? I want to shake Larry so much for the entirety of this. Didn't they say the coffee is literally boiling hot? Yeah. It's because it's not Dalia. She is Dalia. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. Well, Edgewood already had to handle that part, so you don't have to deal with him anymore. Phoenix looking at Mia's first case takes place during this time he's bedridden from taking the L. Or fall, yeah, essentially. Oh god, front-facing Edgewood. Right? Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. Hey, your Cold Killer X, Nick. I don't feel he wants to take Cold Killer after that case. Oh, God. What's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. How much is that in Celsius again? Chiaki's jump scare, front-facing Edgewood. He looks so uncanny, I can't get over it. Front-facing Edgewood may as well be a catchphrase. Actually, what even happened to Maya and Pearl? They're still missing. They haven't found... Well, Maya is trapped on the other side of the bridge. Pearl, we don't know. The baby's still missing. We haven't found the baby. He's still coughing! I can't read degrees. Needs Celsius translation. That reminds me, when they released the Heart Short, they also released the Cold Killer X! Not the Cold Killer X! It's just under 104. It's still dangerous. Hotter than my tea. 39 apparently. Isn't that still kind of... That's still kind of high. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad at truth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. 39 is still fever, yeah. It's still pretty high. He shouldn't be doing this. Phoenix, go back to sleep. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Nah, you fine. I don't know about that. I mean, it's a little on the high side because technically it's supposed to be around like 36.5 to 37. But it's still a bit on the higher. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there. Reach 40 and your proteins start to solidify. Yeah, 39 is dangerous. If you're a dog. Yeah, 39 is normal if you're a dog. For humans, it's very dangerous and feverish. Yeah, it's already pretty up high from the normal. Don't worry. Don't worry to think, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. I think Edgeworth aged a few years after having to do Phoenix's job. The amount of wrinkles he probably got on his forehead after having to do Phoenix's job. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old Preston a little visit. Just a few years. He did age a few years. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background. Naturally. Edgeworth does not want to ever be in the defense seat again. At least a few decades. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation. One way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Bye. I think only Malal on this planet is who can survive plus 39 heat. Their body temperature reaches 42 when flying. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. Wait, he's actually building the bridge back? I'm breaking something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right! Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. Have you forgotten that the baby is still lost? Where is Pearl? But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Oh, man. Pearl is fine. No, she's not. We don't know where she is. She's missing still. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Bye, Gumshoe. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Well, I don't think there's anything here, so I guess... Pearl would be a popsicle by now if she didn't find a warm place. Exactly. Where is she? Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent. Oh. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book will make you famous. Ah! Enough. Oh, hi. You're here. Is there enough food and water on the other side? Good question. A fool's fool. Fools who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. I thought we were gonna see Godo. Where's Godo? I thought since we're gonna come back, we were gonna see him. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix, right? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. Ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want to grill me over a name? Fancy, you can do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. To whip a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Is Fran just dragging Larry around? No, I think she just stumbled upon Larry. But don't only appears when the time is right, Chiaki. You must be patient. He only appears. He needs to appear faster then. This is his game. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn how to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. Ooh, oh snap. Double kill. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. Superman? Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. You know how Francisco whipped Larry enough to knock him out? Yeah, that became his new muse. Oh god. Oh no, there is no so water is covers at least 2 weeks survival without food. Ah, off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Well, I see. Also need to go BRB, so I shall be right back. So BRB.
Thank you for the tip.
I return. Hi. I am back. Hello. Hold on, let me open a YouTube chat over and I don't think I have it open. But Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. Oscar, thank you so much for the super. And Fireball, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, let me open it on a separate window. I don't think I can like supas through OBS. I need to actually like open it on a separate window. Welcome back, thank you. I've been in Germany this whole time. That's right. I know she said she was going to Europe, but I don't remember if she ever specified where she was going. I guess Germany. Welcome back. Thank you. That's right. Extending my perfect win record naturally. Is that so? Oh, Joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Nope. I mean, how long is it between the second game and the third game? Like, how long has it been? I was gonna say, if it hasn't been that long, yeah, that explains why she hasn't changed. Has it really been a year since we first met? Oh, it's only been a year? About a year. I'm Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Yep, a year it seems. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. Jesus Christ. Front-facing von Karma is even scarier than front-facing Edgeworth. I forget how terrifying Manfred looks when he's like front-facing. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. He's dead? I thought he was just in jail. Haunting us from beyond the grave. I thought he was just in jail. I didn't think he died. It's been a while since we got a Manfred jump scare. Gotta do one last one for the way. Yeah, he died of a heart attack. Wait, he died? He died soon after the trial? I thought he was just sent to prison. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. I didn't think he died. Yes, he died in jail. Is he actually died? Oh god. It was never specified how he died, just that he's dead. That's actually crazy. I didn't know he died. I thought he was just in jail. Yeah, I don't think it's never specified, no? Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. Well, that's the first I've heard that he's actually dead. I thought he was just in jail. So when he said he's no longer in this world, I was like, wait, what? I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, this is Godo's game. You gotta get back in line. Loses one court case, dies. He pulled a Ratatouille. Not a Ratatouille. Gets criticized once, dies. Loses one court case, dies. Edgeworth was into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. A little. It's theorized that it was either the surgery to remove the bullet from his arm had complications or that someone he imprisoned murdered him in jail. That's actually insane. Did Franziska allude to it last game? I don't remember her alluding to it, no. I remember her mentioning that we put her father behind bars, but I don't remember her alluding that he actually died. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. I don't think it's ever confirmed, though. Because it does? And that's precisely why I'm here. Why? She doesn't directly say it, but she does say he died in the last game. I thought she only hinted that we put him in jail, which that does make sense. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. You know, that would be intimidating if only you didn't say teensy-weensy. Into teensy-weensy pieces. You know, that would have been a more intimidating threat if you had worded it differently. Dot dot dot. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. No, Phoenix, she's not a tsundere. Ow! No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolishly fool, doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. She nerfed her own insult with teensy-weensy. With little teensy-weensy. Would teeny tiny be more intimidating? No, it would not. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. Okay, that does sound a little bit more intimidating. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. Ah, how to forget Cold Killer X. Oh, God. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? It was a long flight. I mean, if this is the California, as people claim, and she flew all the way from Germany, that's like a what? Like 10+ hour flight? She has the time. I'm pretty sure that's like a 10+ hour flight. Like, time? She's got a ton to spare. So I'm pretty sure she could read the entire file. Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. She wouldn't bring us tulips like we did for her. No. She would beat you up and just say, get better. At least like 8-hour flight, yeah. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. You really had to... Oh... She read like his first when Dalia tried to kill him. Oh, that must have been embarrassing. Attempting to cross a burning bridge, do you even consider the dangers? Oh no, this case. No. Do you consider the dangers of crossing a burning bridge? Not really. I wish I could be that petty and vengeful and have that kind of free time. Such as eating that pendant. How to forget? Oh wait, this case, yeah. Oh, great. Okay, she read this case. Okay, it's not that bad. I was like, if she read that other case, then that must have been a little embarrassing. But no, she read this one. Okay, it's not that bad then. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. I thought she read the other one because of Dalia, but I guess not. Gumshe said he'll let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay, I just know it. Also need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Okay. Well, goodbye, Fran. That was one long sigh. Oh, it's you. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. Francisca needs a thesaurus. Yeah, if she reads the other one, she was in Phoenix literally being the most down bad a man has ever been. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it, There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. Okay, finally they were reminded that Pearl is still missing. The little girl? Phoenix? Pearl? You don't mean pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Wait, didn't he realize that Pearls was missing like a while ago? I guess the fever is making him forget. Oh no. This lady really has a locking in expression. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until morning. What do you mean, Phoenix? You were literally looking for her before you jumped. He just forgot it, yes. I don't see any side locks, so she must be telling the truth. She's locking in. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? Yeah. Yep, I remember, yep. How to forget? When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. Poor Larry, he's still catching strays even when he's not even here. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Don't worry, that's just Larry. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. Iris claims she was in her room in Hasakuda Temple. One of you is lying, or you didn't see what you thought you see. Larry's the last thing anyone would want to compare themselves to. Don't worry, ma'am, that's just Larry. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. That's a little concerning that you say that right now. Especially when Maya is trapped on the other side. earthquakes, and you gotta bring that up right now because... yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? That doesn't sound like it. Like, don't say that. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? And she tells us just now, right now, when Maya's trapped on the other side. We gotta bring this up. I'd be more worried about hypothermia than earthquake. I mean, it also depends how strong the earthquake is. Pretty strong earthquakes are pretty destructive, so she could get trapped under rubble depending on how bad it is. And depending on, like, if the building is built to sustain an earthquake, well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. Ah, yes. Have it turn into a tsunami instead. I see. I don't think being surrounded by water is any better. Especially because, like, depending on how bad an earthquake is, it can turn into a tsunami if you're surrounded by water. So, a criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. What animals live in that forest? Good question. It depends really how warm is inside the building. It's cold. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Yeah, the earthquake is bad enough that's enough to cause a tsunami and avalanches in the area. Should there be a large body of water for it turning to a tsunami? I mean, if it's surrounded by water like an island, then at that point, yes, it can definitely turn into a tsunami. There's been cases of places that essentially are islands and that are prone to earthquakes, and those earthquakes end up turning into tsunamis. So, yeah, it is very much possible. But it also depends on the scale of the earthquake. It's Japan, it's all surrounded by water. Like, Japan has had tsunamis before, so... I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation? No! No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size. Not that! No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for a spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of a dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. Madam, please. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Dunham as Mystic Elise. Oh? There's no way, is it? So when I said it was symbolic... There's no way, is it? There's no way, is it? There's no way that it is what I'm thinking it is. Is that why it was... Don't tell me my theory that I said, like, last stream is actually correct, and why it was done in that way. That would actually be crazy if it is. What are you thinking? Is she, by any chance, Maya's mom? But going by a different name? And that's why they call her Mystic? I don't know if she willingly forgot her name, or if she forgot her name, or she's using a different name. But I did find it weird that, like, the way that they did it, I even like on the last VOD, I was looking at like the picture and how she was stabbed, and I was like, wait, is this supposed to be symbolism for killing essentially Maya's mom, and that's why she was stabbed the way she was stabbed? Because essentially the only reason why Maya has not been appointed officially as like the next successor is because Misty Faye hasn't been found. And I was like... And I was like, no way. Is that why they did it the way that they did? For once, it's not amnesia. I have a feeling it's not amnesia, and it's more like she willingly is using an alias. Like, I essentially mentioned this, like, the last stream, because I was, like, looking at the way it was portrayed, and I remember I checked, like, the image, this image, a couple times, and it was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. And it crossed my mind. I was like, is that why it was done the way it was done? I'm having an epiphany. I essentially suggested that theory last stream, but it's starting to feel like that theory is becoming more real. Are you streaming with a crystal ball? No, I'm not. I'm not streaming with a crystal ball. It's just like, it just clicked in my mind. I was like, wait a minute. What if? Ah. So she knows. And now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. It's because she knows something. We address all our visitors as mystic. That's not true. I mean, I don't know what they would address guys by. I guess, for example, they kind of have to address Maya and Pearl like that. We would need like a separate girl to test that theory. Did they address Fran as mystic? I haven't heard her address her as mystic. It makes her experience feel authentic. We're not called Mystic Nick. I mean, maybe it's just like a female honorific sort of thing. We'll have to see if they address Fran. Because it's dressed super plain or like in a kimono. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders. I don't think this is a respecting elder type of situation. How do you know that? How can you say for sure she's older than you? Yeah, how do you know that? Oh. Jackie, really, you're having a brain blast? I feel like I've had that moment since like last stream. And that was like the beginning of the trial. That I look at the picture and then like they asked like, oh, why was it done the way it was? And I was like, wait. And then it came to me in a dream. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Dunim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. Is it because she knew? Is it because they were afraid that she would find out the secret of who Elise really is? Is that why they disappeared her? It's all got to be connected somehow. Everyone's busting out the big locks for the final trilogy ending case, yep. I'm pretty sure they were afraid that we're gonna find out who she was. Maybe Pearls figured it out. Oh no. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man. Oh, my head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Dunim on the night of the murder, remember? Always... Did she somehow when she... No, because Miss Dunim said she never showed up. Because Miss Dunim, Miss Elise here, was looking for her. And she was like, oh, Pearls never showed up. Like, we were supposed to meet, but she never showed up. So I thought that was weird. So I feel like someone must have gotten rid of Pearls because they were afraid that she was gonna put 2 and 2 together and figure out who Elise really is. Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. Yeah, it was when I saw this picture and then I saw like the, what's it called? The scroll. That in my mind, I was like, wait, what if, perhaps? I also thought of that same theory last stream. Yeah, Pearls was already missing by that point, so they must have already taken her out of the picture by that point. Yeah... Murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. But where is she? Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where pearls could be, the inner temple, but we can't get there right now. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. We probably don't have enough to talk to get any info about Pearl. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there's some clues that have yet to be found. Oh hey, there's the thing, the staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? And there's this thing? The sword. Yep. It was proven in court that it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Wait, what is... I don't think there's much here. Maybe... Main hall. Oh my god! Oh, I just came back and then this. Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderably loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see. Jesus, why? What is it? I just came back from outside. Detective, have you finished repair the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'll let you know. Jesus. You know, to scare me like that. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what... Ah! That was fast, all by himself. It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma! The gumshoe jump scare. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As we work to pin the guilt on Iris... What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix, right? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. Why? Even Francisca's joining the field trip. Oh my god, the gang is all together. The gang from the second game is all together. Oh no, he doesn't have his radar anymore. Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know he was in danger. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? She is. Oh boy. We're all tagging along for the field trip. Yippee! It was nice to watch you for what? Maybe it's the final Ace Attorney stream. I confess I only stopped by because you were overly sweet with your Thanksgiving message. And I really wanted to share the sentiment back that we love this. Thank you, Aki. Love you. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the kind words and for stopping by. And for the tip. Thank you, Blade. It seems like Fran is gonna be our Maya. At least until we can find Maya. Oh god, I forgot the art he did outside. And hope you have a good rest of your night. Or morning. Too bad Ashford left and we could have the whole gang together. The whole gang together for a little field trip. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. It must have commenced with the investigation. Oh? Mr. Nick! That voice. Pearls! Oh my god, Pearls, you're okay!
Mr. Nick!
Mr. Nick! The baby's alive! So you were here ever since that night. Oh my god. It's so nice watching you play the series. Good luck with the remaining of the game. Thank you. Baby secured. Baby has been saved. The baby is saved. I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? Goodness, what was she doing here all by herself? I guess she wanted to accompany Maya. It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, you're... I'm Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well... I
I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
Oh, shots fired! Oh, ooh.
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean.
Oh, snap! She's savage.
I'll never forgive you.
Oh, snap! Oh, snap! It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin.
Yow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away.
Anyway, Pearls? Were you with Maya? Like, geez. She spared nobody. It's honestly really funny seeing that the one person who can be friend is Pearl. Yeah.
Ah. I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Mystic Maya!
Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Uh-oh. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. Oh my gosh, she can't even use her whip against the baby. The baby wins. This is one of the most satisfying moments. Yeah, she's just clenching her fists. What was all that about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Wait, why is this thing open? There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. Uh-oh. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty.
How naive of you, Phoenix, right?
But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember. What was burning? Yeah, that incinerator was closed, so why is it open? There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix, right? It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Yeah, that is true. You call us Phoenix, right? So, Franziska von Karma. Well, there should be just snow on these guys. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? I don't know if that's what that means. Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. Okay, good for you. Like, what do you want me? Like, what do you want me to answer to that? And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Okay, Chiaki Katsumi will always use her full name from now on. It feels weird when you use my full name. Anything? Not really much in here. Oh, this door... Was this door open? There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry. Come on now, Phoenix, right? What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. You see, the sign says no. What? That sign can't stop you because you can't read? Don't you Americans enjoy whatever you say like and then simply say whatever? Is that what Americans do? I wouldn't know. I'm not American. That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Ooh. Okay, move. Training hall. Yes, they do. I thought this is part of an investigation. 9! What is it? Oh, it's a Magatama. I thought it looked like a number 9. Oh, hey, that looks like a Psylocke and... Oh! I just saw that scroll is stained with something. Is that an American thing? As an American, I didn't realize. You know, like, whatever. Fanny here doesn't let signs stop her. It does look like a 9. My first thought it was like, oh my god, it's a number 9. But no, it's supposed to be the Magatama. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Yeah, what's that? That's strange lock. It looks like a side lock. The scroll looks like someone see your poop on it. It looks a little bit like curry. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. What happened to Missy? What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? I mean, I don't think it's supposed to look like that. It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... Well, it's covered right now. A woman? I don't see any woman here. Well, if it wasn't stained, you would see a woman. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. Oh no, someone spilled the curry tower from Pokemon all over the scroll. It's obviously curry, but the color makes it look like poop, yeah. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. Oh man, someone, like, spilled the entire dinner in here. Wait. Dinner? Is this the dinner that Iris made the night of the murder? Wasn't she making, like... I forget what she was making before. But the only other time where food could have been brought in here... It was when Iris was making dinner. Is that poop? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be curry or something like that. It's gravy! Oh, apparently no, not curry. It's gravy. Was it a potato dish? Gravy roast, yes. What's the matter? Okay, apparently it wasn't curry, it was gravy. I don't know, I don't think it looks like gravy. What's the matter? This scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Oh shit, that's what that was. Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. Is it? Is there? But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of pain, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. Where are you getting this from? Perfect fit, Thanksgiving. True. It was originally curry. The gravy roast doesn't really make sense considering spiritualism. Ah, so it was supposed to be curry originally. I see. Appetizing. I don't know about that. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. I don't think gravy is supposed to be stinky. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? I think I have an idea why. Oh wait, can you check it again? The scroll shows a picture of Misty Fae, a master of the Kodain channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy? I can't make out what's drawn on the scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. What's with her and Americans? I know, like, she went to study in Germany and whatever, but, like, what's her and, like, you Americans? Isn't she technically the same nationality as, like, Phoenix? Because, like, in the original, like... Is she? Isn't she from Germany? In the translation, she's from Germany, yes. Gravy grave, Misty in a grave. Is that what it's supposed to? Is that why it was changed to gravy? She has a weird grudge against Americans. And is really anti-American. Artist? Yeah. Now the very evident lock on the door. Stoler. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. Yeah, the side locks. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a side lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Ever since Edward went to America, she's been anti-American. It changed her entire mindset. What took you so long? I thought even oh! You're back! I was wondering when you were gonna show up. I thought even you had managed to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite. Prosecutor Godo! He's finally here! About time! I was wondering when he was gonna show up. Prosecutor Godo, I didn't know you were here. Godo, Godot, Godo. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up for the trial today? Because you weren't there? Is he also stuck? I wonder. Where Where was he? Godo, Godot. Well, where were you, bud? I could ask you the same exact question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. Coffee Man is back. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? I don't think he cares about fighting with you, Fran. So Francisca studied and was raised in America in the Japanese version. So essentially, does she pull a Van Zeeks essentially in the Japanese version? And she just like essentially mentions the fact that Phoenix is Japanese a lot? Or is that just a translation thing? Because like if Fran is American on the Japanese version of the game, and Phoenix obviously is Japanese, then does that mean that like Fran just brings up the fact that Phoenix is Japanese? Just kind of like how Van Zeeks brings up like the fact that like everyone else is Japanese. Is that essentially what Fran does? Yeah, I would assume she says it's about Japan instead of in Japanese version. That's my guess, yeah. Like, she essentially pulls the Van Zeeks. Who's the wild mare tried? Mare? Horse? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take her. I don't know why that sentence is so funny to me. You can go to bed, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Oh, she's not gonna like that. She's not gonna like that. He's about to get whipped. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Ooh. Acts like a Discord mod sometimes. Oh, fight. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippingburg. Lady Von Whippingburg. Go home. He's gonna get whipped. He's asking to get whipped. Oh, Phoenix right! What are you hitting me for? Even she's intimidated by him. She didn't even dare to whip him. I don't know what's worse, this or calling her kitten. Calling her mare, princess, Philly. Why horse nicknames? Well, at least he isn't saying kitten. No, that's only reserved for Mia. And Mia is currently busy being dead, so gotta keep the nicknames unique, you know. Giddy up. You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, right? Why? What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godo today. Mia's dead. She has been for like the past 3 games. If both of them fight to the point they can't make it to court, do we get the win? Maybe. I wonder if it's horse nicknames since she was supposed to be American. I guess so, maybe. Why is Godo associated in Francisco as part of the MOP fandom? I'm thinking of my end. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. He's gonna reveal he's Diego Armando Martinez. Couldn't think of a last name. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? He's just being condescending. Why didn't you show? Show what? I think I forgot to add why didn't you show up? But it's just like, why didn't you show? You gotta show. I don't know what you gotta show, but why didn't you show? They forgot to write why didn't you show up instead of like why didn't you show? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? Why no show? Yeah, why no show?
Show at the court. Yeah, but at that point, just write, why didn't you show up? Instead of like, why didn't you show? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? He's not gonna say. He can't say. I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. Why didn't you show to court? It was probably the intended thing, but character limits. I mean, you could have just added up. Why didn't you show up? And at that point, you kind of convey the same thing. But I just think, why didn't you show sounds funny. Why didn't you show? Why no show? Technically that works, but it does feel weird to not have it as show up. Yeah, it just feels weird. Why didn't you show, man? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Yeah, he's testing you as Mia's successor. You see, Tride, I've experienced something most have not. Death. He is Diego Armando. I mean, I kind of essentially like... I mentioned the whole thing of like him being like Mia's boyfriend. Literally since the moment he reacted to Mia being summoned by Maya. But this is just him confirming essentially what I proposed quite a while back. Just based on his reaction to seeing Mia again. You died! I survived death. My death was greatly exaggerated. You call Mia boyfriend thing the literal first case he showed up? Yeah. Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. He's so edgy sometimes. He really is so edgy sometimes. So, good morning. Welcome, welcome. He died, but don't worry, he got better. He got better. My death was greatly exaggerated. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. He was revived, that's why he changed his name. Mayhaps. His heart must have shattered when he found out that Mia died. Yeah. So you mean the masculine? This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement. My unenlightened friend, is he blind? Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. Is he blind? I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Well, he's not blind, but borderline. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's why he couldn't see the blood in that other case. Can he not see like certain colors or certain things? Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. Yeah, because there was that one case where we brought up a piece of evidence and like he couldn't see the blood. Yeah, that's why he couldn't see certain colors, yeah. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? I mean, he's always seeing red. He has like, what's it called? He has the virtual boy vision. Oh, he's half blind. I thought he just wears goggles to be cool. I was wondering what happened to his eyes. Yeah, the Maggie's ketchup cover. He has the virtual boy vision. Everything looks red. Zuma's red and his visor's red. All just looks the same. Yeah. Not the virtual boy. Why don't you ask him? Oh? Me? Yeah, trite. You should know all about it. About the virtual boy vision. I don't know about that. Versus the virtual boy's biggest fan. He sees red and black. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix, right? Do you? Do I? Dalia Hawthorne. I don't know what he's talking about. I mean, there was that one file that said like Dalia Hawthorne poisoned someone called Diego Armando. I don't know how that messed up his vision per se, but that's probably who. Although to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godo was killed. The virtual boy visor. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right? Right. Maybe an effect of the poison, maybe? Maybe a side effect? Can't undo. No Ctrl Z for you. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. And maybe being revived did messed up the back part of his brain. Could be. I'm fine with virtual boy vision as long as it's a Wario Land one. Sorry, it's every game except that one. What do you mean by that? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean, investigating? Or at least I hope they are. They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Maya! Missing! Wait, is Maya not here then? I thought she was behind that lock. As leader of the search party, I can tell you with this absolute certainty. Is she not here? Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Wait. Uh-oh. That's bad. Of course, Chiaki has to maximize the torture of the visual boy visor. Not the virtual boy visor. Isn't she here? I thought she was behind the lock, no? And where is she? Yeah, where did she go? On this side. Unless he means, like, not on the... Like, they haven't checked behind the lock, which I don't think they did. Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. She's gotta be behind that lock. Excluding, of course, one very unique place behind the lock, isn't it? One? Where is that? The sacred cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. Yeah, essentially behind the lock. This is the only place that this search party has yet to explore. Is there a tunnel? So it seems, the cavern. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? They probably haven't figured out how to open the lock. Be aware though that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she weren't there. The chances of her being found alive are slim at best. Don't say that! No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. I did not! You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you there? Why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. He just calls her... What's with all the horse nicknames? Mare Philly? Equestrian angel? Tall horses. Oh my god, Chicky saying he's behind the lock reminded me that one me with the guy being like, it's under the sauce. Equestrian angel is wild. Do you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Don't say that! That's low, that's not true. Is he claiming that Mia's death is our fault? That's not true. Once again, what are you talking about? He blames him for Mia, he does. Don't tell me if... No, Mia's death was not our fault. It was that stupid guy with the pink suit and the purple hair. It was only 2 years ago, after all. He blames him for Mia. That's a low blow. The horses. So he calls her a Pegasus, essentially. The speed team is a classic. It's in most of the games, no? I believe so, yes. When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Just because you lost your girlfriend doesn't mean it was our fault. Because of me. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. That's not true! That's a lie! It was because of the Thinker. The Thinker is cursed. Blame Larry, if anything, for bringing that thing. Mia? You killed her. Nuh-uh. Kinda curious, as this does not take part in Fantasy World. What does that visor do? Apparently it helps... It apparently helps his vision a little bit better. Apparently he has really bad vision. But he doesn't... Like, he doesn't see certain colors. I'm assuming my headcanon theory is he just has virtual boy vision. So he just sees red all the time. No, that's not how it was. Yeah, you were not there for the first game. You wouldn't know that. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. She bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, I remember that, bozo. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. How to forget? It was literally the second case in the first game. But I got that guy personally. Yeah, Red White from Blue Corp. A jerk like him deserves the virtual boy vision. Not the virtual boy vision. That's my headcanon. He has virtual boy vision with that visor on. But yeah, essentially the visor he wears helps him see. He is he's kind of blind, but not fully. He's all in red. Sure, Miss Face Murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. You blame me for this? Well, no, but that's what she would have wanted, that her murderer was caught, so I honor her wishes. And guess what? She talks to me in the form of manifesting in as a ghost sometimes. Sometimes we get the Nyaa jump scare. We have gotten it across all 3 games. And what do you get? Nothing. You get to see her that one time in core when Maya summoned her. I get to see her as a ghost sometimes when we're cornered. So I say I win. You were with her at the time. You and no one else. My guy didn't get caught up in the first 2 games. He didn't actually know that, like, he wasn't... We did not murder her. Imagine growing up with a visor like that. You get bullied in school. I mean, he didn't grow up with that. He got blinded at some point. We don't know at which point, but he did not grow up with that. We have seen how he looks without it. I don't know if it's a good idea to Godo that we see dead people sometimes. Hey dude, I still talk with your dead girlfriend. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. He didn't read up on the lore. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I would say you've learned nothing, trite. You robbed her of her life, and now... You've let her sister suffer the same fate. That's not true! You're lying. I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no. That's not true. Maya was the one that suggested coming to this place. We didn't even want to tag along. We tagged along because we saw Iris, who looks like Dalia. And we were like, that's suspicious. And that's why we tag along. But originally, we were not gonna tag along. Maya chose this out of her own volition. This doesn't have anything to do with us. If anything, this is all on him. He got poisoned by Dalia when he should have known better. Yeah. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. Exactly. We didn't even want to come here to begin with. Exactly. So hi Iris. Welcome. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern will be a thing of the past. Would he even see the answer if it was right before his eyes? Depends on what color the answer is. If it's red, no. Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key. Genius solution that we didn't think of before. Maybe we would have done that if we had the key. I would have never thought of such a glorious and genius solution, Franziska von Karma. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole. Well. What a great solution, Fran. Wow, Fran, you're so smart. Good job, gold star. That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock up is the only one who can open it, or a person who has a magatama. And who was it? Simple. The accused. Then can't we... right, we can't bring her. What? Iris! When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. It's in these cases where you see how childish Franziska actually is. Yeah, I mean, Franziska puts up a front, to be fair. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in here. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. But wasn't Bikini the one who did the lock, not Iris? Because allegedly Iris didn't actually, like, tag along here. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. Arrange for her to be brought here now. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of helps. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godo! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Oh, is Edgeworth getting, Iris? Yeah, Iris never came here supposedly for to believe her, that is. Yep. This is so stupidly hazardous. They could have just used a master slog. Yeah. Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never! Okay. I'll never accept you. Never! Never! Okay. I see how it is. Bye. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? He's not my friend. That's what everyone says. I'm used to it. You get used to it. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Is there even anything worth investigating? Not really. Not in this room. But it always sounds tsundere sometimes. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself. Oh, is it Larry? Oh, it's Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I would do. He's like, never! I'll never accept you! Never! No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ugh, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? But please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip. Uh-huh. Friendly. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? I don't know. Call it, coincidence. Yes. Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. That's not friendly. That's how she makes friends. She's not the best at making friends, but that's how she makes friends. She's a bit rough around the edges, but that's how she says hello. But so hi meow. Welcome. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? Oh, why not? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Friend needs a better way of making friends. We're working on it, but apparently an entire game where she was featured was not enough to fully work on that. I kinda already snuck in there. Yeah? Is he trying to be clever or something? So, what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? Kind of a garden like a garden. Ah, yes. This water is indeed wet. Snow is indeed cold. And gardens are indeed very garden-like. Thank you for your insight, Gumshoe. What would I do without you? A garden that is very garden-like. Salt is indeed salty. Salt is indeed salty. Not even a trip back to Germany was enough to teach Fran how to have manners. Is this a circus episode? No, that's the second game. Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep it out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, we'll see you later. Bye. We don't speak about turnabout, Big Top. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course! What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe is thinking of washing off. Can we not talk to him? I guess not. Yeah, I can't talk to him. Okay. Time to go to the garden like a garden. The garden that's only 80% garden. Ah. Does that say Maya upside down? Wow, this garden is very garden-like. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. That red looks very red-like. That tree does look very tree-like. But Chiaki said not to go into the garden. That sign can't stop me. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Why is it written upside down like that? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you couldn't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Avant Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. Is that what Avant Karma does? I mean, I guess that is true. Manfred did show up in that room and he did tase us because there were clues in there. So I guess that is consistent with the Von Karma way. There are plenty of clues to be found here. But... Sorry, bud. Gotta get used to it. What is this doing over here? Phoenix Side will always go wherever the choices show up. Exactly. Von Karma, mystery gang? There's a pop. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Eureka! Locks are unlocked with keys. So it seems. She also showed up when we were investigating Acro. Yep. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Dunham. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Yeah, looks like the symbols on the scroll. That also has the same Magatama that the Psylocke has. This little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Born by Elise. Gridine Master's Talisman. My theory is becoming more viable. Have you seen the anime for this game? No. I only watched season 1, which only covered the first game. What is that? It says Maya, but upside down. Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy. Been an anime of this? I think the season 2 does cover the second and third game. I know it covers the second game for sure. I'm not sure if it covers the third one. I think it does. I think it does because I think it's 24 episodes. So I believe season 2 does cover second and third game. Oh, it does? Ah, okay. I wasn't sure because I do know the second game gets covered, but I wasn't sure if the third one was. But I guess it does. But yeah, I never watched season 2. It doesn't seem like there's anything else important here. What do you have to say, bud? I don't think there was even an anime for this. I think season 1 is Eternity 1, season 2 is Justice for All. Does season 2 not cover Trials and Tribulations? Because I could have sworn there is an anime Godo. So, how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. I'm pretty sure there's some clips of the anime Godo. Yeah, because I could have sworn there's an anime version of Godo. Season 1 covered Ace Attorney 1 and Justice for All. Season 2 covered Trials and Tribulations. Well, the manga arc. No, season 1? I don't think season 1 covers Justice for All. I don't remember seeing anything of Justice for All on season 1. I think season 2 covers Justice for All. I have to like double check. I watched it like quite a while back, so I'm not 100% sure. But at least from what I remember, season 1 only covered the first game. But I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched it. Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. Is it now? That simply is not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here. That stone lantern, the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. Scientifically speaking. He's trying to be MS guy. I remember vividly because the last 4 or 5 episodes of Ace Attorney Season 1 was Fireball My Turnabout. Fat Boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. I would have to, like, double check, but... At least from what I remember, Season 1, it's only the first game. I just looked it up. The first season says it covers the first and second games in the anime, and Season 2 only covers Trials and Tribulations. Really? I don't remember. I don't remember Season 1 having Turnabout Big Top at all. I feel like I'll have to, like, check that, because I feel like I would have remembered Turnabout Big Top watching Season 1. So now I'm like, I don't remember that at all. I don't remember seeing Turnabout Big Top in the anime. It's Turner's season. You watched the entire season? I did! I watched the entire thing. They do mention the killer. Yeah, they mentioned Corrida in Season 1. I wonder if I watched it fully. I may have just watched what was from the first game, because I literally don't remember any of that. I might have just watched, like, the first 12 episodes or something. I think... Yeah, I think I probably just watched the first 12 episodes. Yeah. Turnabout Goodbyes. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, because I see that the first 12 episodes is just the first game. And after episode 12, then episode 13 is the... It starts the second game. So yeah, I think I just only watched the first 12 episodes. Yeah, that makes sense, because I literally don't remember seeing anything of the second game. Your brain filtered the bad memories. No, I think I probably just watched the first 12 episodes. Big Top gives me flashbacks to Big Top Burgers. So I feel like I would have remembered. Yeah, I probably thought it was only a 12 episode anime. I think so, yeah. I think so. Let's go to search party out looking for her. There's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? Yeah, because I literally don't remember seeing anything of the second game. I'm like, wait, was it? But yeah, apparently looking it up, it seems Season 1 is both games. Game 1 and 2. Season 2 is Trials and Tribulations. More you know. Well, I'll have to wait since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news. Uh-oh. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. To be honest, until just now, I thought it was only the first game. Good to know it wasn't just me. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Dunan's blood. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. That's interesting. What does Dunim mean in French? Dunim. Does that have a meaning? It's a pun on pseudonym. It can be broken down as a play on the words do meaning two and nim, a suffix related to name, suggesting two names are an alias. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty big brain. That's actually pretty big brain. There's a writer name like a pen name. It's essentially... It's a pun on the fact that, like, she has two names. And if my theory proves to be correct, what I mentioned before, that actually makes a lot of sense. I can only say Season 2 is okay, only because of the stuff not exclusive to the game is being adapted. Season 1 had, like, one episode outside of the two games, so no wiggle room. Oh, do X. the genius pawn, like, literally just say it's a fake name? I was kind of insane given how story-heavy the first game is. I could see them skimming some of the Justice for All cases, but there's no way they can fit, Arfte, and I just don't believe it. It's actually a good name. Yeah, it's pretty clever. I was wondering what that meant. I was like, ah. I looked it up because I was curious, like, what that last name meant. Why, Maya's name is written upside down. The first case of the second game was moved to Season 2. I wager it was because of Maggie reappearing later in the restaurant case. Ah. I feel like I dropped it because I felt like it felt really rushed when I watched the first 12 episodes. So I think that's why I didn't finish Season 1. Even though in my brain I was like, oh yeah, I think I did finish the entirety of it. But I think I may have dropped it because it felt really rushed for me. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Yeah, I remember the anime being very compressed. Yeah. It's interesting how much French is in this last game. Yeah. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Wait, why was it upside down? Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking, that's impossible! From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, wait, upside down, how do you turn that entire thing upside down? It seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunim's murder. At least that's her current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? The true crime scene. So Miss Dunim was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Okay, so no Arfte in the anime. That makes a lot more sense how they could compress DFA and Ace Attorney 1. See. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the countryside of the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the crime scene, the scene of the crime, what did she see? I wonder. What do you think, Ms. Von Karma? Yeah, thing looks massive and heavy. Who could turn that upside down? Suddenly the Hulk. Surely a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer, no? Oh, wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Wasn't the bridge already down after the murder? Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix, right? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Yeah, did they fly? Now imagine the image that, Larry saw. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planned all this stuff here, pal. Man. Well, indeed, they flied. Oh no. Not the flying theory. Well, you must have been drawing while listening to Rocket Man. Maybe it was Furio Tigre. Ah, yeah, he escaped from jail. The Pixel Thief and Lantern Flipper. Gotta add more to his title. He's already a Pixel Thief. Oh, so hi, Pika Boy. Welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. What more crimes has he done? He already, like, murdered someone. He stole pixels from Miss Bikini here. Like, my god. Does his crimes never stop? Mr. Pixel Thief. If this really was the scene of the crime, Furio Tigre just has a meme of the really long crime list. He definitely has done tax evasion. Probably. Very likely. And I need to figure out exactly what it was the Bikini actually saw. You have anything to say? Can I have him analyze... Well, came from the blood. This was found close to Dusky Bridge, wasn't it? That's what that artist guy said, yeah. Right after the defendant flew over the burning bridge. So Maya written in blood by the victim. Oh boy, yup. That's why it's a meme that Maya gets framed a lot. According According to this testimony, she dropped it when she landed on the other side. Oh no. Oh, is that who we saw flying? They just kind of like yeeted her across the bridge. Oh no. We're just gonna say like they killed her, just like yeet. Just like yeets her across the bridge. She lands on the snow, and I'm like, oh god. But this crystal didn't belong to Iris. Don't tell me they somehow actually yeeted Elise across the bridge. Please say it wasn't that she got yeeted. The crystal has dropped out of Elise's student's staff. Yeeting the body over would make sense. Would it really? I don't know if it would. I can already imagine the CG for that. He makes it sound like a very funny event. And there are traces of blood on it too. The real question is, what was it doing near the foot of Dusky Bridge? And that's also assuming that the staff would remain in place during the entire time that the body's getting yeeted across. You just do another prediction. I hope I'm not right. Oh god. What can I say? Okay, do you have anything to say about this? But they must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way of looking at it. You mean because of the matching leather cord found around the victim's necklace? Yeah, I bet it was one of those things she always wore. I can brain she's wrong. I feel it's gonna be as comically silly as like the whole thing in Turnabout Big Top. I'm just imagining Furia Tigre chucking Elise over the canyon like a football. I got this safe driving charm I've been wearing for over a year now. If I ever get into an accident, it guarantees it'll be the other guy's fault. Oh, he started wearing that charm ever since that case where he almost died, bringing us evidence. Ever since the end of the second game. Gotta make sure he doesn't crash again. Isn't it supposed to stop you from having an accident in the first place? Oh god. Never change, Gumshoe. Never change. He's quite the guy. Let's see. Is there anything in here? Please drive safely, Gumshoe. Larry! Clarice! I was sure he'll be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Guess he's not here, huh? Okay. Main gate. It seems you have a visitor. Oh, you're back. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Oh, hi. I wish Gumshoe was around more. He's so lovable. He is. Not him again. What? You don't like Godo? Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the secret cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Is it my fault someone so important to you is locked in there? Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? We gotta go. Oh. Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, right. I can't allow you to come with us. Why not? Oh, whoops. Why not? Ah, front-facing Edgeworth. Very scary. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my FA is in a rather delicate position. Oh. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Is he claiming he thinks Maya did it now? Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? I'll listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix, right? From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Like, come on! Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix, right? Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Man! I think he's saying she could be dead. I mean, I don't know if he knows about the blood that says Maya, so... With the garden being a likely crime, so it makes logical sense to have Maya be a part of the list of suspects. I guess, but it could also be Bikini. Because she also went there the night of the murder. Sister Bikini looks like she shrunk some since I last saw her. Oh my god, Furio Tigre stole more pixels? In broad daylight? Oh my god, his crimes know no bounds. Don't be so rude, Phoenix, right? My bad. Oh. No, not the pixels. Maya gets blamed for crimes more than red herring from a pup named Scooby-Doo. Oh my god. My, hello you two. How are you doing today? Wahahaha. Giggity can't stop, what a monster. I step away for 2 hours and Phoenix has recovered from falling off a bridge. He's already back. He has returned, yes. The court demands proof the shrunken bikini. Tigre! He once again has stolen more pixels. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. It seems that the prophecy continues in which, older women like Edgeworth. Is she talking about Edgeworth? Yes, she is. She is talking about Edgeworth. It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? I don't know, I'm still kind of suspicious about her. Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. I got my eye on you. Huh? Me? Ah! Glare. Ow, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who have said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shell to a shrew. You have a problem, Phoenix, right? But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those Psylocks of hers. Oh, can we do that? I guess we can, okay. If you claim that it's time, then I guess it's time. But there's 5 of them, though. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. Oh my god, is my theory actually gonna be correct? That's crazy. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do! This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity. A hanging scroll? Kudine. Oh, the talisman! Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times. Yeah, because this is a Kudine Master Talisman. Ah, haha, where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. But then... what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? That she was... Misty Faye. It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity. Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh, we had the talisman. Now is it the scroll? I knew the talisman was one, but is the other one the scroll? So I was thinking, would it be the scroll at this point in time? Yeah, maybe now it's the scroll? Maybe? The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. Yeah, I already presented the talisman. But this scroll shows the master of the Kodain handling technique. It would make sense because now that she's dead, they just like covered her image. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Yes. This crest is reserved for the master of Kodain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that Acolyte is Misty Face's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya's Misty Face sole successor. But Mystic Misty! Oh wow, that is... You didn't know? I wonder if she really didn't know. Interesting, so she didn't know. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with a mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one has seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? So she didn't know until, like, she showed up. The Kodain talisman is the symbol of the Master of Kodain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Lee's Dunim was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kodain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. I don't think Maya mentioned to Bikini that she's part of the Fey clan's main family. She didn't. You were right. I was right that it was her. Yeah, I proposed the theory last stream when I saw the way she was killed. I was like, it's really symbolic. I wonder why. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... It's actually good that Francisca's here for this, since she prosecuted that case with Morgan Fay. That is true. Oh, is it one of the earthquakes? It can't be! Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor, Maya. The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall. It might very well cave in. Uh-oh, that's bad. What? Maya! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It seems to have passed. What are the plot device odds? Yep, what are the odds, huh? Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix, right? I won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Oh, I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Mayhaps. Come on, let's go. We gotta go. The DLC trauma, not the DL6. It comes back to haunt him even after it's over. Gotta go. Gotta hurry to the inner temple. Oh wait, you're fine. Right. Oh hey, you're fine. Ah! What are you doing here? Ugh. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. Wait, who's gone? No, the defendant Iris. She's gone. Specify! Specify! I'm gonna shake you. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. She is Dalia Hawthorne, isn't she? What? She is. I never trusted her. So it was just now, during the It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Yeah. It really needs to say who he's talking about quicker. Yeah, because Edgeworth's afraid of earthquakes due to the DL6. Should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. Alone? Why alone? As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. Isn't he also afraid of elevators? I don't think he's afraid of elevators. I think he's just afraid of earthquakes. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? I mean, it's kind of hard to get over it, to be fair. That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. Can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. And we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple's like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the earthquake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt's not necessary. Right? Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. Yeah, he still has trauma about that. Yeah, it's understandable. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hasn't caved in, but what we found is something none of us could have expected. Oh. 5? The void? There's more? She made more of them. How could there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? She put up more? Why? Explain! Iris? Iris, please tell me, why do you put up more of them? What is going on? You really don't want whoever's inside to come out. Yeah, but Maya's in there though. And something else. He keeps doing this. Stop doing this. And they just get a chain cutter and break them. I wonder. Those chains are pretty thick. Right? Is this what Godo was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. No, I think probably the after this it might be long, but I think we're still on investigation. What? If I had to take a guess, because we haven't gone through the trial yet. During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Miles, Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly... There's no telling what sort of mistakes you can make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Ooh, she actually whipped him. Understood. I'll handle this investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. It's like case 2-4. There's part 2 of this investigation phase. Oh wow, it is long, huh? Listen to your big sister, even though she's younger than him. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. No! No, Edgeworth. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. You're one to talk. You're so prideful. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help.
Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
Well, escape! Why do you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had.
Girl, you're the most prideful one here and has the biggest crash of it being broken. Yup.
I was just so worried I had to come and see.
But how did the locks just like randomly manifest?
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but...
But what?
Then I saw these chains here.
Did it just magically appear or something?
I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the secret cavern's door and...
Who
in the world would do something like this?
Are we gonna meet another secret character? It feels kinda late to meet someone else. Oh. Feels kinda odd. Yeah, how does she make these locks? Or does she just carry around 5 really heavy locks and changes? Because Bikini was with us when the earthquake happened, so she couldn't have put up the locks. And Iris apparently runs all the way here. And then like, what? These locks magically appear? I mean, aren't we still mid-investigation? We're kind of late in the investigation, though. Usually they don't introduce characters this late. You at least see, like, other characters. By this point, you would have already seen all the characters in the investigation. So it feels kind of weird that they would throw, like, another character at this point.
These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks.
I don't think it's that simple, Francisca Von Karma. We're just gonna call her by a folio name. Cookies! Wait, was that audible? It's not cookies, no. I have this bread. I have this bread, that was brought to me in the morning, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna eat it. It's not cookies, no, it's not cookies, it's bread. Give me bread.
But I am hungry.
I doubt any more new characters will be introduced this late. That's what I was thinking, so it has to be one of her current suspects. What kind of bread? I think it's butter bread. It's slightly sweet, so maybe not butter bread. Yep, now there's 5. What does that mean? They multiply? But I do have a bag of sandwich bread on your gaming PC. I didn't have it on my gaming PC. I essentially brought it with me when I went BRB. So I would have a snack if I got hungry. They wanted to secure it before you got here. Emergency bread. Yes. I got it in case I would get hungry. Iris can only open one lock. But who said the other 4? That is correct. There must be a way. Come on. There are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. 100 combinations? We're gonna be here for a while. Come on. "24 hours, huh? Well, I guess we don't have any other choice, so, yeah, get to cracking those locks. Gotta wait 24 hours, yeah.
Oh, gotta start trying every lock combination, Iris. Come on, chop chop, get to it. I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Tell the truth. Reveal the truth. Is she gonna have like a bunch of clones? It's about time you told us the truth. Oh my gosh, she did the Shadow no Jutsu. Don't give me the crocodile tears. Do I even have the evidence to start talking about it? I haven't saved in like forever. Sorry, misclick. I meant to show her the Magatama. Doesn't hurt to try, yeah. The bread was pretty good. Okay, now, fess up. Now that you finished eating my bread, you can fess up. Tell us the truth, woman. Iris, I believe you're innocent. I don't. You're gonna give us a bread review. Very good bread. I'll give her like a 9 out of 10. That's why I wanted to believe what you're telling me to, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else in the night of the murder. Bikini. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. Good bread. You made the bread alone, no coffee, no tea. I made like coffee earlier, so I didn't make a third. I didn't make a third mug. Good bread. A 9 is a good bread. It was really good bread. Fess up, I did it. You caught me. Maybe we do have enough information to get the truth out of her. The fires to help the acolyte return to the Husk of the temple. Make coffee, not coffee! Tea! I made tea. Like, earlier. Are you a tea drinker? I am! I didn't make coffee, I made tea! I didn't make coffee. I don't know why you guys thought coffee. I don't know why you guys thought I made coffee. No, I said when I said no coffee, no tea, I said I made a cup earlier. But I meant tea. I didn't mean coffee. You said coffee? I didn't say coffee. I read the no coffee, no tea, and then I said I made a cup earlier, but I didn't say coffee. Hey, Sir Albert, what kind of tea? I made green ginger tea. Green and ginger. You said coffee? I did not say coffee! I read a previous message, and that's why you guys heard coffee. You see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. I actually have to do a double take because you said coffee. I did not. Green ginger tea sounds amazing. I do want more tea, but it's like 8. I probably shouldn't make green ginger at this hour. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40, I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Ring the bells at 10. And then was in her room. Yeah, leave at 9:40? It wouldn't add up with her testimony, no? I mean, I think that's one of the few things I have that says, like, the time. I believe. Yes. So. Testimony. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out. You rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Oh, yeah, probably not the best to have one with a lot of caffeine. I say I have to drink another soda even later that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me! The most reliable witness, me! We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right, I remember. It then brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hasakuda Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There's 2. Oh my god, is it actually the twins? Don't say that. Don't say it's actually the twin theory. It's the twin theory, isn't it? There were 2 of you. I have a I have a feeling. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the exact same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. Well, that's crazy. Who could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible, I wonder. That way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Oh, it... But wait, how did Dalia never mention her? You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me. Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Just Dalia Hawthorne, I guess. Where is the... Do I even have Dalia's profile? I don't. I was like, I just... Oh wait, I didn't mean to backpedal. No! No, I did... Oh, I have to do all over again. I accidentally pressed B. I accidentally pressed B. Do we have Dalia's profile though? Actually, I don't think I have Dalia's profile. Yeah, I have hers. I might actually need to investigate though. Yeah, I think I don't have Dalia's profile. We don't have any stuff on Dalia. Maybe I do have to come back later. Yeah, I don't think we have the profile, so it should be fine. Oh! Hi! Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Hi! Mutter, mutter, mutter. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edward? Ah! Oh, he despawned. Hey, don't you dare run away. Come back here. What do you want, right? What do I want? You came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edward. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris? Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. If only we can confirm if Dalia is still in jail or not, yeah. You guys are putting in a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted a year after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? You have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's her job, right? She's literally trapped in the cavern. How could she even do it? So I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No. Though thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, the Choi found himself in the middle of a murder. DL6 momento. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Flashbang. Oh, gotta get your DL6 flashback. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. Bang. A single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, and all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. Ah. The music was cut up so abruptly. He was like, okay, stop. No more DL6 flashbacks for you. It's been more than 17 years now. That case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but... it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. Not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? About Iris. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. It felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. It's almost like a feeling of déjà vu. I've been in this place before. Say that part out loud, Nick. Not somewhere. I feel like I've seen her in court before. Is Edgeworth still Americanized? Yes, he is. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? Ah, the case with Nyaa. It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? Dalia Hawthorne. I'm sorry, Rai. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. I know who she is! We were involved with her! Come on now! What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. No, 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 no. Dalia Hawthorne is at the center of this entire mess. She always is. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. But how? How do I explain? How does I explain? Can we go to the police? Finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. And pearls. Training hall, garden. Good question. How does one explain this? Yep. How does one explain? Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check on the shack just down this path. May you'll find Larry? I don't think Larry will say anything useful. Nothing useful. Oh, Mr. Nick! Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is a loser shack where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what now? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? The loser shack. Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Larry sent a picture of me. That's great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire in the loser's shack. Why is Pearl in the loser's shack? Just stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? He's lost, oh ho. You calling Pearl a loser? Pearl's done more by age 8 than Larry in his entire life. Exactly. That's a pretty good portrait of Iris back there. It is, yeah.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Hi, about Larissa's sketch. Larry, we can have you giving food poison to a little kid. Exactly. I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here's now with Pearl, 2 losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. Don't call Pearl a loser. Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls? About the flying, fire woman.
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw it out, so I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. Pearl still can't get over the I am. It was kanji. Kanji is hard, and she's literally 8. Like, cut the girl some slack.
Ooh. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it?
Pearl needs to cut herself some slack. Kanji is hard, and she's literally 8.
I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night.
Oh, Mr. Laurice.
Not you two. Please don't look at me like that. Don't look like me like I'm some sort of nutcase. Yes, this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Haha, if that's so, miss... He claims it's Iris, but I wonder if it was actually... Exactly, she's literally 8, while Larry's 25. She can't be the same level of loser as him. Exactly. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? The night of the crown.
Pearls. Happy Thanksgiving, Athena. Thank you for stopping by.
Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Well? Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know.
I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dunham's room reading a book together. But Miss Dunham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
5? Why is she hiding so much?
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
Oh no. What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power, it has disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared. Yeah, why does she have so many? Psylocks for everybody.
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Her powers are gone. Oh, they moved this Psylocke so it didn't cover her face. Yeah. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hasakura Temple. Tried but failed, perhaps. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her Psylocks to get the truth out of her. What did she try to summon? More interested in knowing who she tried to channel, yeah. I don't think we have enough evidence, though. I wonder. I guess it's worth a shot. And who she tried to summon. Oh, I accidentally misclicked. So it had to be someone that was alive while she attempted to channel them. Oh, percent. Yeah, might as well see if we can get rid of them. Yeah, I don't think I have enough evidence, but... After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Eunice's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But it didn't go in the end. But why? That's the real question. Why didn't she? Update. Psych Blocks Part 2. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. Yeah, I don't think we have this information. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do myself. I was so nervous. Because she was too worried about something or someone else. Or else? On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Well, the inner temple, yeah. Inner temple. Yeah. Oh, apparently not. Ah! Whoops. I got ahead of myself. Now I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. Oh, never mind. It's a 2-question. You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay, you went to this place for the once, and that is this. You're worried about Maya. It's obvious why you were so worried about Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah! You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I got lucky on that guess. I thought because the bar didn't disappear, I got it wrong. So I was like, oh. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hasekura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more worried and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. They were clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. It's not clear what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30. Our other real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. Yeah, they love tricking you in this game. We're still dealing with a drunk bad man. Yeah. There was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10. Until after 10? How do you know what time it was? Because I heard the bells... I heard the bell ringing for the lights out. Sure, the lights out bell. Hasekura Temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? How did she hear it if she was on the other side though? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. You was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing the bell? Huh? Oh, that I don't know. Wait, yeah, I don't think we have information about that. Yeah, I don't think I have information about that. Yeah, I don't know why she was so worried to hear the bell. I think we don't have enough information about that. Yeah, you still don't have any evidence about that? I don't think so, no. We haven't actually investigated here. We haven't talked to Sister Bikini to see if we can get more info on her. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. But Gumshoe's Sister Bikini's type. You think Gumshoe would be into Sister Bikini? I don't know where he got that conclusion from. Oh, hey, why are you shaking? I don't think she is his type at all. Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern? It looks like it's survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 blocks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. I can see Gumshoe being into Bikini. I can't see that at all. Gumshoe has Maggie though. I don't see Bikini being his type. The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Kudai tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. I can see Larry being into her. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Kudain disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Kudain Tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them." Her sister? Pearls' mom. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. Pearls' mom. There is only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. The child becomes the new Master of Kudain, and her daughter is the main family. All other mediums have become a branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. Sounds like Morgan. Yep, it does sound like her. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. It sounds like Morgan. And Morgan's currently in prison. Is she still? I wonder. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask the Mask case. Not that one. And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Why did he have to remember Turnabout Big Top of all the cases? I'm pretty sure Maya has summoned in other cases. That has not been Turnabout Big Top. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. As far as we know, Morgan is still in prison, but we did think the same about Dalia, but now we can't be so sure. Yeah. The Kudain technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but... with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'll be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho! You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake, Deal 6! A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident, Deal 6! I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the Deal 6. Oh boy, Deal 6 makes a comeback. The Deal 6 incident. I knew it. It all comes back. Family Feud, the game. It always goes back to the Deal 6. Don't forget Deal 6. Deal 6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Chiaki loves that game. I saw it said Family Feud on one of the options. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney in that case. His was I, yes. Oh, because of Manfred. A murder that took place 17 years ago. Dum, 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 dum. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. For that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Kudain tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Kudain village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished. Well, everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we are finally making a comeback. The Kudain tradition's starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Family feud! The spiritual power of the Kudai channeling technique is in the blood. Yup. Bow, bow. We, the women of the Fate Clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. Bow, 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 bow. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the one who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy, yeah. We ask 100 spirit mediums the top 5 worst types of spirits to summon. Oh, God. You know, I had a sister too. An older sister named Nyaa. Oh, yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Nyaa? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. We surveyed 100 VTubers. Top 7 answers are on the board. Name a word associated with VTubers. Bam, 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 bam. You know what Mystic Nyaa is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Nyaa got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. Yeah, Morgan. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too, yeah, Morgan. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yup, how to forget? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Kudine Village. There she is. Basically, yes, so you know her family's kind of dysfunctional. I mean, she just didn't want to get involved in, like, that whole fight for power, essentially. She didn't want to have, like, the same rift that her mom had with her aunt to happen to her and Maya. Which is understandable, yeah. Who could ever forget that ridiculous hair? Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan. Is that a tongue twister? Look at that menacing silhouette. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris. Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with this? Wait, is she... Is she Pearl's sister? Iris is... Mystic Morgan's daughter. Wait, what about Pearl's? Is Pearl's adopted? Or does Pearl's have another sister? Pearl's never brought up any sisters, no. Iris is what? Wait, is she and Pearl your sisters? Well, that's a first. Wait, Dalia's a Fae? Does that mean Dalia is too? Does that make Dalia a Fae? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan's Fae's daughter. Where does Pearls fit in all this? I thought Pearls was an only child. You just say that Iris is Morgan Face's daughter. We're gonna try multiple times to get a daughter with spiritual powers, it seems. Does Iris not have... But Iris does have powers, though. Allegedly. We haven't seen her use them. That's a crazy thing to casually just drop. You just say that Iris is Morgan Face's daughter. Oops, I thought you already knew. No. It sounded like you had met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. Daughters? Plural. I met one. Pearls never said she had a sister. I have. I know her very well. I guess separating Iris and Dalia now, she believes the twin theory. I didn't want to believe the twin theory. Iris says she doesn't like using them, but could it be that she didn't have them at all? Ah, my phone died. Hold on. Ah, phone dead. My smug grin. Hee 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 hee. Hold on, I'm gonna go get my other phone. I'll be right back.
Okay, so it turns out that my other phone was actually dead as well. Even though I could have sworn I charged it, but I guess I didn't charge it. So hi. I'm gonna have to actually use the reactive D&D because apparently my other phone was actually also dead. I put both phones to charge this time. So I guess I'm gonna have to take this temporary form for now. Rare Chiaki appearance, yes. The rare Chiaki appearance. So Ato, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. And Fireball, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I didn't think she would come back, but hey. Yes, she comes back. Once again. The return of the mini Chiaki, yes. Bam, bam, bam. Oh? Yes, Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. Good to know I wasn't the only one who thought that. You Jess, that child. She's Mystic Morgan's. What? I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Yes. What happened here? What happened here? Slowly manifests. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. Really using Morgan's child? She is, yeah. But somehow this girl didn't know. I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. So Dalia is a fae, is what you're telling me. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dalia Hawthorne is a fae. Not the twin theory. Oh god. What? Twin sister? It really is Dalia. Oh boy. Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. The twin switcheroo. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. And she just started having a bunch of kids, I guess? I don't know. It wasn't many years later that Kunai's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. Shocking truth. He left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. So where does Pearl come into the equation? The Yukishi moment. Oh my god. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried. And that's when it happened. So where does... So Pearl doesn't have the same father as the twins, essentially? Then who's Pearl's dad? Is it not the same guy as the other twins? He decided to get one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. Irish. That was Iris, you see. Did they just... is this like an evil twin and nice twin situation? Is that what I'm hearing? Here, we're having you guys like supervise the nice twin. The evil one. We're keeping the evil one. Is that what we're getting at here? The Fae family situation. It's complicated. Good twin, evil twin. Yeah. It really is the good twin and evil twin. It's unbelievable. If Iris had a twin sister. So they kept what would it be? Can you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? It's Dalia, isn't it? It's Dalia Hawthorne. It still comes down to Dalia Hawthorne. She's at the epicenter of everything. Holy for you, which twin would grow up to be a sociopath? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. She's at the epicenter of all this. Or we're gonna have a switcheroo, and in reality, the crazy one was Iris, and Dalia's impersonating, Iris right now. Where we're gonna pull a I'm gonna use your name sort of situation. Iris and Dalia, 2 names related to flowers, yep. Well, that's a clue, I guess, a jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the Maine family. Yes, but who's Pearls' dad? If it's not the same dad as the Flower Twins. I'm gonna call them the Flower Twins. Yeah, it could be a twin swap, yep. Anger? Is this essentially like a Meanie and Miney sort of situation where they both swap and are essentially like living each other's lives or whatnot? But you know, without the facial surgery. No wonder Dalia hated Mia so much. Probably another guy that Morgan divorced, maybe. Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confined her. The eeny miny had one of the twins dying. Yeah. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I had to ask more questions to get some more info. Okay. Do we have the profile now? I don't think she knows anything about this, does she? So, did Mia know that Dalia was her cousin? I wonder. That's really all I know about her. That and the fact that she was taken away from her mother by a jeweler and have any idea where she is or what she's doing. I could tell her, but she would probably have a coronary and a half. Yeah, the evil twin and the less evil twin. Yeah, I don't know if, like, she really should know. Oh, God. Side profile, I don't see that too often. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune are they humming? Is this what he's humming? Ba, 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 ba. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Kudine. Whoop, I love her job! Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. Investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. And Capcom's gonna release a single for Gumshoe's song here. Come on, Capcom. Chop chop. Good cases we had. Good cases we lost along the way. And yet to estimate to do fairly well. It's kinda hard to predict how the tune is gonna change. This is like an odd melody for this song. Though. Cases we have found the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Wait, this was supposed to be reggae? Wait, I didn't get that from the melody. It doesn't sound like reggae. I was like, hold on, back up. It's reggae. That doesn't sound like that. How does reggae even sound like? I think like the why you gotta be so rude. I think that's supposed to be reggae. Well, you know I'm human too. Every case is gonna be airtight. I hate to break it to you, Gumshoe, but if you investigate for the love of investigating, you're probably gonna be abused by the system. Probably explains your poverty. Wait, no! Poor guy. Magic, my beloved. This might be the biggest plot twist in the game. That was supposed to be reggae. Oh? Oh, me? Okay, gotta go. Really looking forward to meet this Iris twin. Told you Iris was in Dalia. Gah. Also, bye-bye, Ato. Thank you for stopping by.
long have you been there? For a while. I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? It's supposed to be a rhythm to a Bob Marley song. Is it? I mean, how am I supposed to know? I mean, I know Bob Marley by name, but I don't know any of his songs. I made a promise to Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. So, bye-bye, Ato. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. The letter? Where is the letter? Give me the letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Dalia being the evil twin, not even the craziest thing about this case. Oh boy. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burned up old letter. Leave everything up to her. Be careful. Once night should be. As soon as you out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Where did they try to channel? Burn up a letter? Yeah, it was in the incinerator right outside the inner temple, so that's what smelled funny. It was burning paper. I knew it wasn't imagining. We're gonna be seeing Bob Marley in Super Punch-Out too. Oh, is he in Super Punch-Out? There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. Now that I think about it, Bob Charlie's sprite could fit well in Ace Attorney's art style. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. And I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spray mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. No, it's not like this entire case is themed around spirit mediums, and even the death was supposed to be very symbolic. It's totally got nothing to do with spirit mediums, even though they framed the body to be it wasn't even killed in a symbolic way. The murder scene was just staged to be very symbolic in nature. So it totally has nothing to do with spirit mediums. Absolutely not. If only this case is full of spirit mediums. Exactly. Make sure you tuck it in the trash when you're done. Literacy crime, pal. Yeah, he's a little bit on the slow side. Yep, it's not the Shichishito. No. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? The time pearl ran away from Kodan. There was an 8 very small, medium at large. No. Yeah, and man is a tiring word. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Wait, secret weapon? What is this secret weapon? Oh? Gotta think scientifically. Murder weapon was a sword. Are you just checking for prints or like... Swords are scientifically speaking made of metal, right? Are you just using a metal detector? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So it's the perfect tool for the job. Oh, this is a metal detector. It's missile. I wish it was missile. Just a metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It's pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? Should I help Detective Gumshoe out? Come on, play forensics. You gotta play forensics expert. You know, just entertain the idea, if anything. Emma's gonna sue him. She is too busy studying abroad at this point in the story. Okay, I guess I'll give it a go. This is the department's most advanced gadget. I guess this is before Emma joins the force. Oh, brother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. Possible the real murder weapon's around here somewhere. Sure, that's what we were trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. This probably snackle him at least. Yep. Yeah, they had this mechanic boat in the first game. I see. Oh, step ladder. Look, a ladder! Oh my god, ladder! That's a step ladder! What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. I see. Okay, he corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. Lettuce and cabbages are not the same. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Okay, sure. Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture. Okay, sure, buddy. Oh, this thing. This is me student stuff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. Yeah, so it's got metal on it. I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Oh. Ah. Oh. The top came off. Ah. Oh, it's a secret sword. That's a sword. Was she stabbed with the staff? It might be, yes. The weapon hidden in plain sight. Inside the staff. Is this? Could it be? A blade. Well, well, well. It looks like a murder weapon was in plain sight all along. It was a rapier. It was. They call this kind of thing a swordkin. Is that what they're called? Workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Yeah, there's no traces of blood. I mean, they could have cleaned it. No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. Who was she planning to kill, I wonder? I wonder if she was actually just planning to kill anybody or just carrying it around as protection. I feel like she would have a good amount of enemies, so... Did you sure have Chiaki's phone died? Yeah, my phone did. My phone is dead. There'll be some traces of blood left. See you later, pal. Oh, there he goes. So, hello, meow. Oh. Wait up, detective! Yeah, was it even for murder or just for protection? I feel like it was for protection. I feel she would have a good amount of enemies. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... Well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Let me know so I can stay awake. Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Kind of green. I tried to stay into the stream ends. I streamed for quite a while. You don't have to, though. I appreciate you wanting to stay to the end, but I do stream for very long, so... It's okay. But I appreciate you wanting to stay to the end, though. Misty didn't know a malicious plot. If it says she would have something like that... I mean, she already has bad blood with Morgan, so I feel like... was already aware of like her having a good amount of enemies. So I feel like her having a blade, a concealed blade, it's not that weird, considering she did mention she felt her life was in danger. So not that odd, I don't feel, that she would have a method of self-defense. If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill stuff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. I guess we're gonna keep this information away. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Shu, you know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Pasta! I could go for some pasta. Considering that most of her family hates her and was out together at some point, it's not that weird. Yeah, it's not that weird if you put it that way. I can't help but wonder. What was Elise doing him doing with a staff like this in the first place? Is it really that weird? I feel she just carried it for self-protection. Or self-defense is the right term. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. Can Gumshoe even afford the pasta? Probably not. He's probably gonna have us pay for it. I don't think he can afford it. What? You mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in the secret cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. Oh my god, are they actually accusing Maya? You got me, I don't know. But not my words, pal. And who said it? Ah, Godo. Of course, Godo. Godo? What did he mean by that? That he's gonna say that Maya did it. Even though I'm pretty sure I have an idea of who did it. Pretty sure I have a guess, an inkling, as they say. But alas. Godo. Okay. I'll probably have to check on Edgeworth. Where is Edgeworth, actually? Maybe I can finally get him to talk about Dalia. Expansion merge. Inner temple gate. Then garden. We can't go one game without Maya getting accused. Impossible. Just not possible. Wouldn't be a nice attorney game. Okay, would you finally maybe tell me about... Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? He totally knows. He just didn't want to tell me. What? A twin? You can't be serious. But I am. Sister Bikini told me, but... The problem is, she didn't know the name of this twin. You definitely know who this is. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right? You know exactly where I'm getting at, Edgeworth. Can't hide this anymore. Just might know who this twin sister of hers is. We both know who she is. If they're saying it's Maya again after we've proven that her name being written down with letter is never the culprit in this game? Yeah. I had a feeling you would say that. Let me guess. Say it together with me. Dalia Hawthorne. It's her again. She's at the epicenter of this entire game. It all comes down to this woman. It's already Friday over here, but Feliz Jueves. Hi, Hypervel. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Dalia really is the root of everything. She is. Please, will we finally get her profile so we can get the information from Iris? It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? The developer really thinks let's make this new character super important. Like, she's really at the root of this entire game. You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dalia Hawthorne. Well, yeah, Phoenix was involved with Dalia in a different way, but yes. I checked one of BS's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dalia was a key witness in that case. Dalia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. I mean, every Ace Attorney game does do that to some degree. I feel, yeah, but I feel this one is like... It's like very centered in like this one character being like at the center of everything. Like usually they have like obviously the final case be heavily related to the prosecutor in some shape or form. But in this particular case is I feel like well like this is probably gonna lead to Godo in some sort of way, I feel. Because this case is also where he wasn't wearing the visor. So it's probably gonna be brought up at some point as well. I feel the second game is like the only one that I can think from the top of my head where the final case isn't tied to the prosecutor in some way. Because the final case didn't even have Fran be like the main prosecutor. It was Edgeworth. So I feel like the second game is the only one where... At least that I can think from the top of my head, where the prosecutor isn't directly tied to the final case of the game. Dual Destinies has that. I can't remember if Clavier is important in the final case of Apollo Justice. Spirit of Justice, I feel like it has that with Nayuta as well. Justice for All doesn't really have a plot. It's more of an anthology. In a way, yeah. It doesn't have an overarching plot between cases. Second one is notable for outright sidelining the new main prosecutor. Yeah, I feel Fran does get, like, sidelined quite a bit. Yeah, Von Karma gets cheated out of screen time in the second game. Yeah, like, usually the final case is usually the one that is heavily associated with the prosecutor. In this case for Apollo Justice is very personal for Clavier. I played Apollo Justice like quite a while back, so I still can't remember if like the final case was like heavily associated with Clavier. I think it was. So I think it's only been Justice for All that has that. Did you Shelly the killer robbing her of screen time? Yup. Essentially. Clavier's the brother of the main bad guy Apollo Justice, so he's kind of involved. Well, yeah. It makes sense considering like who Clavier's brother is and all that, but yeah. Or stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Yep, I do know that. Valerie was the only daughter of Dalia's father's second wife. Oh. This is when she entered my life. Yup. That's when you met Dalia, the woman who tried to kill me. Yeah, it's only really Fran that gets sidelined in her own game on the final case. Kinda crazy how little they did with her. I mean, I feel like Justice for All was a very experimental game. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dalia? You check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dalia isn't connected with this case. Dalia is at the epicenter of this entire game, Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, tell me. You gotta answer that question. Why are you so sure about that? Simple. Dalia Hawthorne is dead. Wait. That's not true. I don't think she's dead. I refuse to believe she's dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. Wait, did she die in prison? Well, I have a feeling she isn't dead. What do you mean by Dalia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right? I must confess that I'm reading her file. I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. This is a case involving spirit mediums. Being dead wouldn't matter. Yeah, that is true. Dalia Hawthorne was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Yeah, that's when she got angry. At the time, Dalia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down. And her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed! She was executed! Oh, I didn't know they carried death penalty. Oh, she is doing that, yeah. Executed? She saw her revenge. She's dead? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you. Right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? I mean, they're spirit mediums. They could just summon her spirit. She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? That's not true. I wonder. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgewood. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dalia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? Her mother's got a lot to do with this. She said that it means she can be channeled now, right? Since this case is related to the Fae family. Yeah. She could. We'll convince you spirit mediums eventually, Edgeworth. She's Morgan Fae. A spirit medium from a branch family of the Kudine channeling technique. Did you say Kudine channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with a fraudulent spirit medium. Oh, fraudulent? Don't say that about Misty Fae. I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. No, stop bringing up DL6! She wasn't a fraud! They were stumped. And that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. It figures that he would be resentful of Misty. Yeah, it all comes back to DL6, Edgeworth. Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course I know, bozo! I was a defense attorney for when we brought up DL6! Have you forgotten the end of the first game? Like, I know this stuff. I did my reps. You think I forgot? Of course, how could I forget? It's not like I saved your butt or anything at the end of the first game. And we had to bring up DL6 again. Edgeworth was a victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. Maybe one day you'll get it. And then you'll see that the Kudine channeling technique is real. Maybe one day you will see things my way. But that day is not today. Or so it doesn't seem. But at least we seem to have gotten the information to at least get Dalia's, not Dalia, Iris's, because we needed that profile before. That was the last thing I was missing. So probably I should be able to get that information now. It's kind of the rude case that started the entire series, yeah. Okay, now that we got that last thing that I couldn't, Edgeworth literally defended you, and you were there forgotten, admitting to faking the evidence in DL6. Okay, do you still claim that to be true? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we should have everything now. Yeah, because I was missing Dalia's profile before. Okay. For this is Bikini. Yeah. This is her bikini, her testimony. Yes. She claims that you were there, but there were two of you. So that means that Dalia Hawthorne isn't dead, or she was summoned by somebody. But who would summon her again? After we thought the world had would finally start healing after Dalia Hawthorne was gone. But no, she comes back to haunt us once more. For the last time. Ooh, for the last time. She comes to haunt us once more. Here's that testimony. Iris's testimony. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? Yeah, the bell. And where you rang the bell, you were at the main hall with the most reliable witness, me! The world was finally healing. The world cannot heal. Okay, no, that's right. 10 o'clock, you were seen in 2 different places. Pretty sure the reason the channeling failed in DO6 was because the victim was unconscious when he died, and couldn't identify one crime as the murderer to begin with. Exactly. I think that's essentially... He just wasn't able to identify it was Manfred. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent. There are 2 of you. Yeah, there were 2, which means there must be 2 of you. That's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me. Impossible, I wonder. That way your trembling suggests otherwise. Dalia Hawthorne. It all goes back to you. I have a firm grasp on the situation now, Iris. You can't escape. You can't escape. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? Ah, that's right. Dalia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dalia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead, have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This entire case is about spirit mediums. This is the only case that involve capital punishment directly. We have the implied deaths like when karma or Madden Guard. There's SOF or AAC, but we don't confirm in those. Yeah, this is one of the few times that they actually mention, like, actual, like, death penalty. This is a channeling dojo, a training ground that could have a channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dalia's spirit, and you knew about it. That's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Well. Would you look at that? So you were aware. Spill the beans. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dalia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Touché. Just as I suspected, the Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It's you, Dalia Hawthorne. It all goes back to Dalia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. I don't know what you mean by that, and I'm scared to know. Excuse me? I take personal offense with that statement, actually. And because I must not get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? What are you on about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here in Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. Was that you or not, Dalia? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. Sure. Yeah. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. Oh, that was the start of her evil deeds. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. Wait, you were the brains of the operation? What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promise that I will help. She was the brains of the operation. And She didn't do it for the money. Then what? Why was she doing it for? For the love of the game? Like, hello? Huh? It was revenge on her father. Oh, so she did do it for the love of the game. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw her mother away and then sent her to hell. Ah, Morgan. She must be talking about Morgan. It really was just for the love of the game. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fae family. Ah. The Main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. That is exactly a sort of spiteful person to do something like that. Yep, that does check out. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired. Because her mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Kudain. Dalia, the right thing? Take one. That will be Misty Fae, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Kudain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fae, made a terrible mistake. Ah, DL6. How to forget? Have you like been reminded about DL6 enough? They bring DL6 up so much. I mean, I get it. It's because of like essentially Misty Fae, but my god, it's like, have you forgotten yet? Have you remembered about DL6? After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and her home behind. Actual physical hell? I mean, I think it's more metaphorically. This game is making sure if you play the first game or not. Gotta do your reps, gotta do your reps. You're in the last case of the trilogy. You better remember DL6. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive. I don't know what that means. But he had no reason to stay there. That's when you came here to Hasakura Temple. It's time for your regularly scheduled reminder of DL6. Exactly. She went demonic during the trial. The butterflies were the sacrifices. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Hasn't seen Morgan since. So, how about good night, Arish? Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I've asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident. Everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Was this essentially Dalia wanting revenge? And that's why they found out that essentially Elise was Misty. They wanted revenge for her taking away everything from her mom. And they did what they did. Iris may be an accomplice of sorts, is what I'm getting at. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Dalia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student. Have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She says she hated his guides. Oh no! Meanwhile, Phoenix is like, I guess I'll go cry in my corner now. I see. Thank you for your help. Wow. Ooh, shot through the heart. And you're to blame. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix, right? There is still much to investigate. Don't beat a man while he's down. He's down. I'll leave this locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. Oh my god. You have to move on, Phoenix. It's not worth it. Literally just the biggest gut punch he could give us right there. My goodness. I guess now maybe we can get to Pearl's Psylocke? My goodness. Okay, suspension bridge. She was at Heavenly Hall. Hopefully she's still there. Oh, they really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Look what they did to my boy. I'd give here for one of the potatoes. I already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Okay, Pearls. You gotta tell the truth now. Wait, can I not save? Oh, there you go. Save it. I haven't saved in a while. I'm just trying to finish the investigation because I don't want to end mid-investigation like last time. Like that one time that I ended mid-investigation, I was like, what do I have to do now? I'm hoping that solving the Psylocks with Pearl is the last section of this investigation. There's only one lesson to be learned. Yeah, the mid-investigation makes it so confusing, yeah. We were supposed to be in Elise's student's room reading a book together. I didn't go in the end. You didn't go. There was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was worried I had to go. Didn't know what to do with myself. Okay, because she was too worried about something or someone. Gross. Yeah, this is a crazy long investigation, yeah. Okay, she went to Inner Temple. You went here, didn't you? Yeah, and then we probably gotta mention Maya. Or what were you so worried about? Okay. You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place to check on Maya. It's obvious why you were so worried about Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. It was a special course. That's enough for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wahaha ho ho ho. Mr. Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hasaku the Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible. Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. Okay, so allegedly we should have enough to like get this entire thing done. So of course what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? Become one with those two channel is a scary threat now, considering what we know. Yeah. Probably around 9:30. I heard the real turning was supposed to start at 10. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10. I heard the bell. She heard the lights out bell. It was a really good hearing. I was just trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. If you want to miss it, that would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls? Why were you so worried about hearing the bell? Huh? Oh, the reason you were so worried about the bell was because of this. What does this say? Nothing. There's something that mentions that something was happening. Photo of Elise. Magic bottle. I was like, that's a map. That's that. Regional weather. At 10? That's still snowing, but it's before lightning. Ring lights out at 10. I was never until the murder was discovered. Dusky Bridge. What is this? Be careful! Once nightfall should be there. As soon as you hear out the bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is She's Our Owl. The whole is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burn thee, also tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Oh my. Gravely roast. Oh god. Is this no for Pearls? Might be. Yeah, as soon as you hear the lights out bells. Yeah, this must be it. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? Yeah, wow, Morgan. I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Ah! But where did you... In the incinerator at the inner temple. Girl showed this story to Misty at the beginning of the case. She had trouble reading some of those words. And Misty was just like, ah! Well, she was just like, wow, would you look at that? Essentially showing her a letter that it tells her to, like, kill her, essentially. So she was like, nervous side-eye. Pearls? You were following the instruction in this letter that night, were you? Misty sitting there like, oh no. That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Sister Nick. You're amazing. These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they're written for you, Pearls. For me, no. As you can see, a large portion has been burned. The last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Wait, did Pearls channel Dalia? But she mentioned it didn't work, though. Does that mean that Dalia's alive? Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it. Yeah, this was written by either Iris or Morgan. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? And overthinking Phoenix, pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls was she trying to channel Dalia? And like, does that mean that Dalia isn't dead? Oh no. It was Dalia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. It's just as I suspected. Oh. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. If Pearl thinks she lost her powers, something must have went wrong. Yeah, it failed. The only time channeling has failed is when the person is alive. So, what does that tell you? It was Dalia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? You know what kind of a woman Dalia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. Yeah, she never met the twins. Even though they're technically her sisters. Well, stepsisters, I guess. Not same dad, but... I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know. Doesn't know that Dalia's her sister. Or stepsister. We don't know who Pearls' dad is. We don't know if it's the same jeweler guy. Probably not, but... The channel could also fail if someone else channeled the spirit. I guess. I love how it's Chiaki for the emphasis on like what type of woman Dalia was. Oh, are Iris and Dalia? I mean, whatever age Iris is the same age as Dalia. So Iris is 25. That means Dalia, if alive, would be 25. She died like a month ago. They're 25, apparently. They're both 25. Yeah, 25. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you follow their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? It must be her mom, right? That's the only way. Where is she? It's her mom. The only, like, she doesn't know Iris that much. If Iris wrote it, she wouldn't really listen to her. So the only person with enough authority in this situation would be her mom. Pearls? I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Faye. Oh. Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me, just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I would like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. She would say anything rather than admit to carrying out these instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. So this is how Morgan's getting her revenge from the last case. Essentially, yes. What a horrible woman to make her daughter do these things. Yeah, and her daughter is none the wiser. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you had been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Hold on. What did she misunderstand? Be careful, once nightfall should be there, as you hear the lights, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is... She is our ally. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the note. Also make sure to not tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring her vengeance to fruition. The fact that she wasn't burnt. Oh, they threw the gravely roasted oh. Pff. They meant to actually kill the essentially she was telling her to kill to kill Misty Faye, but she just put roast on this. Yeah. Oh. It's just like, oh, gravely roast, put gravy on the scroll, okay. It was splattering gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Her mom is so evil, yeah. How appropriate, it's Thanksgiving. We may very well like gravy roast for dinner tonight. Yeah, to burn it, not cover it in gravy. Yeah, but it said gravely roast, and they were eating roast and gravy, so, you know, might as well throw the dinner at the scroll. Cover it in gravy. Close enough. Ah! Why would I do something like... She misinterpreted it as gravely roast the master, yup. Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. See, that's Morgan's fault for writing it in like such a poetic way that an 8-year-old wouldn't really think about. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Dunem on the night of the murder? See, that's on Morgan for writing it in a poetic way. Perhaps you can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. I mean, she knows her daughter would probably not, like, get it. And she still decided to write it that way. She probably decided to, like, use some fancy kanji there. But they never taught Pearl how to read and spell. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Morgan forgot her daughter was 8 and not 18. Morgan forgot her child is a bit illiterate. Sure, Miss Dunem taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Womp womp. Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. Oh. See, this is on Morgan for writing it that way. She could have just said burn. Why did she have to say roast? And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night pot's roast. But to be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. She's a bit dumb, but she's cute, so we forgive her. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Roasting is better. Yeah, but still. Such a simple thing and I couldn't even do it right. She had already used the word burn. Why couldn't she just say burn again? She had to write it in such a poetic way. It was written by my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights help out, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dalia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. This is the case for her being done was for the best. Yep. It definitely isn't Morgan though, since it could have just been anything simpler, not her fancy schmancy poetry. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. I'm pretty sure, like, she probably used some fancy kanji on the letter. And Pearl couldn't read it. Like, she learned how to read it, but not what it meant. So she never managed to channel the spirit. It just goes to show how little Morgan cares about Pearl compared to the title of Kind Master. Yeah. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is, anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Jake. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Larry, shut up. This is important information. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearl's could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dalia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. So someone else was already channeling Dalia, so it seems. At least Larry respects the bro code. This letter, I definitely need to find more about it. But who else was channeling it? Because Iris was... They saw both Iris and Dalia, so I feel like it would be weird. Unless Iris channeled Dalia, and then like after that, she kind of just went around and did her own thing. But it wouldn't make sense, because how would she be at two places at the same time? My mother has gone to a place called the Penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month, she told me. Wait, is she getting the death penalty? The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at her home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fake Clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Burst of elimination suggests the victim herself, or maybe Dalia never died. I see. My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? Larry, you don't know half of it. I don't know if Morgan's really that nice. I have my doubts. So let's talk from Morgan. The Lead Stuff Project ruined it for me in a loving way. She said it was for the good of the Fake Clan, so I knew I had to help her. Oh, girls. She deserves the world. I wish she had a better mother than what she has. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fake Clan, so it had to be for the good for her, too. About that. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There's a picture with her letter, too. A picture of Miss Dalia Hawthorne. Dalia Hawthorne shakes hand at the air. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Iris definitely wouldn't be able to channel a spirit. She could... If she could, Morgan would have had a shot at usurping Misty. Pearl wouldn't need to be born. I guess so. But did Dalia have spirit powers? Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. It's amazing how genuinely good Pearl turned out despite her mother, yeah. Poor Pearl, she really doesn't realize. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Okay, Larry, no one cares. Dalia, and this is known as Dinkelberg. He's probably the best person to come for Pearl right now, honestly. Someone who doesn't know the gravity of what was asked of her. I guess so, but... A lot of Larry's comments were very off-pocket. Someone already opened it. I guess that if Iris doesn't have that much spiritual energy to channel, then that would only leave Bikini by that proxy. If Pearl can't channel her spirit now, then that could mean whoever is channeling her spirit still is. Yeah, just but it's clearly not Bikini, so it has to be Iris by process of elimination. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. With a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the secret cavern. Unless there's a third person we haven't seen yet that is currently summoning Dalia's spirit. I was sure it was the master could hide like it said in the letter. I see, and then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started. I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. Then I... Uh-oh. Or else did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? Oh my god. I'll fall asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Okay. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. Yeah, I could get Larry and this is killing me. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Okay, so is Larry... Oh god, he's gonna say something. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with our experience, Larry. Bro, we're speaking like this right now. Wait, so for 2 days, all Pearl had for food was gravy? Oh god, I feel like I would hate gravy at that point. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. Your mother's watching over us. Oh, that's terrifying. I don't want to know about that. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. I'll never hear Larry the same again. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh! Oh, hi. Finally figure it out, have you, Trite? You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godo! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. It's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Stop being so spiteful! Looks like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but you were the only one who was by their sides. Listen here. Oh, shut up, Virtual Boy. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Is he just gonna blame me for being oblivious? What did I just say, Trite? I'm gonna grab him by his tie and I'm gonna shake him. I'm gonna throw his virtual boy into the river right there. Back in the second case again, the game says that Morgan sits in a solitary cell, awaiting her punishment to be carried out. It's a hint to her sentence, oh. Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. There he goes. Mr. Nick, is that what the man... Is what the man said true? No, don't listen to him. He hasn't had enough caffeine. He's saying things. Don't be complacent. No, I think he actually does mean oblivious, not complacent. It's not a matter of being complacent. He didn't know that this would happen to Maya. He didn't know that Mia was gonna get killed by Red White. Like, it's not being complacent. It really is just being oblivious. Or just being unable to, like, predict that. Like, at that point, how... What, just keep them in a bubble? They can never go outside? Like, what do you do? For being a co-conspirator, harsh, yeah. You'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl. You have done so well, my child. My Pearl. Morgan. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the Maine family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the Master Seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Oh my god, this woman! That's horrifying. Morgan, jump scare! I guess her revenge ended up paying off until, like, the third game, yeah. Because it was on the second game where they essentially... I think, they mentioned this plotline in the second game, and even I wondered when we got to the end of the second game, where was this plotline? It's kind of weird that they didn't incorporate this plotline on the second game, and they waited till the third game to incorporate this plotline back in. Well, Misty's dead now, unfortunately. Yep, Misty is dead. Morgan might be dead. Sounds like Godo is just protecting, because why didn't he protect Mia? Yeah, exactly. Why didn't he protect Mia? Investigation complete. Wow. Yeah, I'm calling it here. It's already been 5 hours. Oh my god. Woo. Already been 5 hours. It's a good point to end. Yeah, I was trying to finish this investigation until we got a good point to end, so it wouldn't be confusing like last time. Finale next stream. We might finish next stream. I don't know how long this trial section is, to be fair, but maybe we'll finish next stream. Maybe. Thanks for the long stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's a good stopping point. It's a good stopping point. Lots of revelations were made today. Been a great stream. Next time, the final battle between Phoenix and Godo. Finally, we'll reach the final battle. The moment that we've been waiting for. Let me see. The trial is probably about as long as the investigation, so the next stream may be the end. I see. So it's around the same length as this investigation, I guess? Thanks for stream, Chiaki. Once again, happy Thanksgiving! I'm really grateful for having found you, since you recently became my Oshi and I love spending time with you. Have a good night. Thank you! Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Or day, whichever time it is for you. And happy Thanksgiving for those that celebrate it. As completely counter to the modern philosophy where they segregate every game and shove a million different new plotlines in. No, but usually with Ace Attorney games, there's like a overarching plot. For the that will lead into the final trial, it's usually heavily tied to the prosecutor. This game, second game just happened to not be that case for whatever reason, unbeknownst to me. Because overall, the second game didn't really have like an overarching plot. They kind of did set up like the setup that would lead into essentially this trial or this case, but I don't know why it was in this game and not in the second one for whatever reason. Also, Rima, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. I was actually about to head. I was gonna look on who to raid. So we're actually we raid. Yeah. Hello. Thanks for this stream, Chiaki. It was ton of fun playing Ace Attorney. Happy Thanksgiving, and thanks for spending the day with us. It means a lot. Yeah, thank you so much for spending Thanksgiving with me. Yeah, second game is kind of all over the place. No real connecting thread. That's why I always say the second game is like it's an experimental game. It feels like it's not connected. In comparison to what the first game and this game kind of did. So, hello, welcome, welcome, readers. I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful interwheeler Maine Coon hacker. This is a temporary form that I have right now. But yeah, we're already we're essentially gonna go raid. The final case in culprit is Godo. Like the second game just have an interesting like final case. It's just like for me, I always find it odd that there was not like the final case is not tied to the prosecutor like the other games do it. Mr. Attorney, every game is assumed to be the player's first, and Apollo gets a new backstory again. Yeah, that's the problem with Apollo Justice. He gets a new backstory every game. I think that's like what to be fair, there's kind of a reason for that. It's kind of like people didn't really react very well to Phoenix not being the main protagonist when Apollo essentially started out. And Capcom just did like a bunch of back and forths with that. Yeah, happy holidays. Happy holidays. Until the second game was an experiment to test the waters with a lot of the plot lines. Yeah, it was definitely an interesting game. I feel like, for me, it's hard to pick favorites. I feel like I need to see the end of this case to truly, like, from the trilogy, which one's my favorite? Yeah, second game last case felt more like DLC. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like the last case from the second game. But I always, Justice for All, I always kind of, like, equate it to a roller coaster. And, like, how the cases felt for me. Yeah. Okay, I think I set up the raid. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And very important, before we head out, don't forget to stay tubular. Very, very important. Yes. Okay,